so fast, all tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pit on my life, sending the rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger. You're stronger.
We are live.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nazca here with Trucker Man. We're going to be playing some more of the Backrooms.
Since we got to the next level.
Let's get it together. We got to the next level.
We got the next level.
To make sure my controller's charged. Whee! What is it, join game?
No, it's single player.
Oh, I'm dumb. Double E. Oh, we're only level 2. Okay. I have no idea how to play this.
Triangle. New objective.
Oh, I got stuff.
Open hallway maintenance. Vows. Avoid the blind entity.
It's blind. So that means it... Why did all these things moo on the sound, I swear? They've all been blind, haven't they? What? That's normal, right?
Yeah. Triangle.
What's
Oh,
this?
no. Or square. Square. So you have light.
What's this?
The box.
It does nothing?
Does nothing.
Does nothing. Can it see the light?
No, it's blind. You can hear sound.
Okay. God, I wonder how loud my footsteps are.
Oh, no, worry, because I tried this. Wait till you have to open one of the hallway valves.
Don't say things. Oh, the water.
And those little boxes there, you gotta hide in them.
Yeah, and I kind of figured that.
I'm backseat gaming.
Don't backseat game.
I'll backseat game you.
No,
Yes.
no. Do I need any candy at all?
I'm trying to remember, because I was just trying it out.
So wait, why do I need to hide in the locker what if I just stand still? God, what is a noise? What is the noise?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Oh,
Is it behind me? What's going on? Help! I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. What's going on? What's going on? What do I do? What do
Can
I...
you pause for just a second?
What?
Because Kick crashed for whatever reason.
Okay.
There you go. Sorry about that.
I hate kick. You gotta click it back.
There, here you go. You got it.
Oh god, it's dark.
Oh, turn on your flashlight.
No, because something's gonna eat me. I'm scared. Why does it sound like breathing?
Sounds like me for the past week and a half.
Where am I? What's this?
Oh, open the valve over there. You gotta go through the door.
How do... oh. It's quiet. It's not quiet!
Now you gotta go hide.
What do you mean? Am I done turning it? Can I go through the door? I hide in here? Am I safe in here?
Not sure.
Help me understand!
I don't know. I didn't get this far. There's goodies in here. It's blind, so he can't see you.
Am I safe in here? No. Oh, I can't see me. Are you sure?
It's called the blind entity.
Hi. You're pretty. You look like some kind of reptilian. Slender Man. You wanna go fuck off, maybe? Maybe, baby? Wait, why do I need to hide in the lockers?
Because when it makes noise, they'll figure out who you are.
Can't I just move? And then stop moving? But
I don't know.
bye.
I think it's something you gotta do as far as the goal they leave.
Okay, so this area... Oh, do I need to do these?
Maybe. And you might want to take almond water.
A drinky? Because I just got done looking at the pretty monster. Give me. Glump. Do I need to turn these?
I think so. See what happens if we do.
I don't want to. He was just right back there. These are going to do something. They're so quiet. What does this do for me? I don't know what this is doing for me.
Go back to triangle, see if it did anything. Nope.
Open valve in maintenance hallway.
3 of them. So I don't think that's that.
Maybe I haven't squished it enough? GCB.
The heebie-jeebies?
Well, he fucked off that way. So this way should be fine. There's no connecting hallways like what Mr. Fingery do, is there?
I don't know.
Don't tell me you don't know.
I'm learning with you.
Stop not knowing, not know.
I'm not the all-knowing.
You need to be the all-knowing moo. Is there more than one? There's always more than one. Which way should I go? That way or this way?
That way.
This way?
Yeah.
God, my footsteps are so heavy.
Just don't hit the whistle button.
Oh God. You're right. I can accidentally kill myself. Is there any point in here?
Nope.
No point in here. Oh. Walking on water.
Ooh, almond water there.
Oh, squish.
On the table right there.
Squish.
Or that beer.
It's liquor! I could use that. It's for pain. Gimme. How do I gimme? There's how I gimme. It's been a while. And now my pain with the alcohol. There's a propane tank. Or is that Freon?
I don't know. I'm gonna go propane.
Looks like the Freon tanks. Is this a dead end or my turn? I don't like the hissing noise. Stop! Ooh, candy. Gimme.
So this area was a complete and utter dead end.
Yay! You told me to go down this way. I blame you. At least I got a rice cake. Yummy, nummy, and I found some alcohol. Let's have a party. I don't even know what I need to fuck with. What's this?
I don't think you need to worry about that.
Okay. Na 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 na.
So when are you gonna play this on your own?
Never. Na 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 na. Is this the way I wanted to turn, or is this the dead end? That's just random dead end. Okay, never mind. Na 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 na.
Oh, there's the bow you gotta turn right there.
Oh, this thing?
No.
No?
There's the wall right there.
This?
Yeah.
But there was... What was wrong with the three that I was fucking with in the other area?
This is the one you need to fuck with.
What was the difference? They look the fucking same. What happens when I turn... Oh, that's what happens when I turn... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. How do I run? Mommy? Oh, Mommy?
The sounds.
Oh, Mommy? I'm gonna go in here. Oh, Mommy. Oh, Mommy. Oh, Mommy.
It's really not hard to avoid.
Yeah, I
So
think...
you did one of them.
I think Mr. Finger Me Hands was a lot harder. Should I drink the squish?
Yeah.
Drink the squish. Drink.
X.
I'm pushing X.
Square.
Yay.
Oh, you got one of them done. Now you got 3 more to do.
I do? Yay.
And you avoid the blind entity. You got that knocked out.
Huh. Daddy? Papa? Papa, no.
He looks like Venom.
Papa? Papa? You have a good day, Papa. But Papa, I don't need to go that way, so you keep trucking along. Don't listen to me. I'm quiet as a mouse. Goodbye, Papa. Love you. Bye-bye. I'm fucking out of here. Don't mind me. Oh, Papa. Papa, don't eat my face. Okay, so that's that area. God, how good is this thing's hearing? What is the point of those? Wait, do you think they have candy in them? Do they have candy in them?
I don't remember. I think it's just a hiding.
Oh,
These little hiding spot.
that's stupid. Papa doesn't seem so bad. I like Papa.
Till you don't. No, I think I go the other way.
Papa's a good monster do. Wait, is that just a plain can? Did that have anything in it?
Don't know.
Wait, did Papa fuck up my brain?
Yes.
Oh, do you think I need...
Risk cake.
No, I'm still good. Papa did not fuck me.
That sounds so wrong.
I noticed. Look, it has a baby! There's a baby and a mommy. Should I go down B?
Sure.
Did I come from B? Should I go down here?
Go to the G spot.
Okay, G spot it is. What's that?
Bread.
Bread! I like bread! Yay! You shush! Stop hissing.
This little ain't really that hard.
Shush! Don't say it's not hard until it is hard.
So I'm hard.
No. You never get hard.
Boogie.
The G spot sucks. Wait, is there a turning
Why
dude?
is the G spot wet and damp?
It's supposed to be. I still question if there's any. There is goodies. You lied to me.
I didn't know. Yeah, slam it harder.
Oh, harder, Daddy. Give me the can. Give me.
Yeah, the bread are delicious.
Bread's delicious.
Hey, Supernova's here.
Hi! A supernova! That remembers you. The more people come in...
Chewing gum.
Chewing gum. What does that do for me? I could go for some gum right now. It help my anxiety.
I want to check, make sure.
Yeah, should I use the gum?
Yeah, sure.
Why can't I never remember how to do? Chewy.
Your cat's snoring over here.
Aw, good baby. Yeah. Okay. So, candy. No. You know, I bet you these lockers is what get you killed. If you just hold still, I think Daddy will be fine. But this is a very empty area.
You're not finding the G spot yet.
Shut up. I am the G spot. Daddy? Papa? Papa? Papa, where are you? Papa! Don't eat my face, Papa. Was it coming from behind or in front?
Right behind.
I don't know. Papa? Papa,
Unless there's
don't
two
hurt
of
me.
them. There's your valve you need.
Oh shit, no. But Papa's gonna rush in and eat my face.
I don't think you got a choice.
Gump. Papa.
You can do it.
Oh, Papa.
Oh, there's shit in here.
Good bread. Papa, could I trade you bread for my face? Also, how fast is Papa?
I think you got time. Go and spin the bow.
I'm scared. I did not have time. Fuck you. I'm quiet, Papa. I'm quiet, Papa. Everything's fine. Oh, Papa. Oh, Papa, no. Don't hurt me, Papa.
You never know when the Cookie Monster's gonna hide. In your locker.
Hi, Papa. I love you, Papa. Oh, thank God. This is the nicest monster ever. I like him. I'm gonna marry this one.
It's like if Venom took over Daredevil. I'm not wrong.
Venom Daredevil. That's a good Papa. God, he fucked off pretty quick. I only need one more. Wait, is that him? No, it's just a thing.
I think he's behind the corner. I want to check to make sure you're not going insane.
Shh, I've been insane for a long time. Good Papa. God, I am going insane. What's this stuff?
Orange juice, drink it now.
Drink it. I gotta remember how to drink. Orange goodness!
Now you're optimal. This level's not as hard.
Shush. Us finding the diddly-do is the issue, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we're done with G. What's in here? Did I look in here already? Oh yeah, that's the room of nothingness. Hi, Daddy. Hi, Papa.
Why did you turn the light on so you can see?
Because just in case he can see?
If he saw, he would have got your ass by now.
He could probably see the light, okay?
You can hear the light.
I don't know! I don't know how these monsters work. I don't know what qualifies as blind for them. I think we need to go to B-Land.
Yep.
Papa, don't bite me. I've been a good girl. Papa, don't bite me. I've been a sweet girl. Papa, don't bite me. I'm a good girl. Papa, don't bite me. I love you, Papa. I love you. Goo gaga. I love you, Papa. Goodbye, Papa. Have a lovely stroll. You're so pretty, Papa.
Venom has taken over many characters in the Marvel Universe.
Good, Papa.
You lucked out there.
I know how to do this better than you. Okay, so...
To be fair, I did see what would happen if I ran into him when I tested it out earlier.
Was it nice?
Yeah.
That was not an answer. Okay, now I'm going to the butt. See what we can find in the butt. Okay. Do I need to go anywhere after I do all the valve to-dos?
I think that one door opens and I don't know what happens after that point.
I go through it and then I win? Do I win?
Sure. Maybe Papa needs a hug.
I want to hug Papa.
Now you boob.
No.
Oh, coffee.
Good, this is Starbucks.
It's like that video we were just watching earlier, the abandoned Sears complex.
Huh.
The abandoned Starbucks.
Oh, I'm still good. Yeah, Papa don't bother me that much.
Maybe also I run too.
Why?
See if I can get over quickly.
Fuck you. Quick is not the way. Speed is not key here. I think that's the reason why Papa hasn't eaten my face is because I know how to be quiet. Unlike you, noisy bitch. Papa? Papa? God, what is that noise?
This is the pipes.
The pipes sound like Papa! Gump. Goo goo goo. Goo goo gaga. There's nothing in there. Stop hissing at me!
There's your valve.
Oh. Oh, some obstacles here. Am I getting it?
I don't know.
Okay, it's turning. So now what?
And we go around the Papa's arms.
Snuggly Papa.
Maybe I have a rice.
Open the Pudoogie door. The Purdue door. Papa don't give a fuck. Papa legit the nicest monster ever. I love you, Papa. I love you. I love Papa. He is the best monster ever. Just walking around, just keeping track of shit. It's not hurting me. You're my favorite. I'm marrying you. When it comes to the kill Fook and marry, you're the monster I marry. You're the best husband. You're the best Papa husband. I love you. I love you, Papa. You're the best. I'm gonna marry Papa. This is the best monster. I like him. No wonder why you had issues with him. You're not compatible because you're a rushy little bitch. You don't know how to be cautious like me. Papa loves me because of it. Because I'm nice and quiet and sweet. You suck.
What should I label this playthrough called?
Papa, don't bite me. I've been a good girl.
Well, mods.
Huh? Learn to read.
More monsters and ghosts can learn from Papa.
Do what?
More monsters and ghosts can learn from Papa.
I didn't get that.
Like they can learn from him on how to act.
Oh! You just talk bad.
You talk bad. You listen bad.
No, you say words bad.
Where'd he fuck off to?
He's a kind monster, I told you. He's the best. I'm marrying Papa. Papa and I are gonna get married. This is the best monster. Okay, now where's the exit? Where that green light is?
No. Go turn your left. Left. Not that door. You came from that door. Around some more.
Oh,
That
this way?
door. Maybe that's why you gotta spin the valves.
Oh, these ones?
Yeah.
Do I need to do them in order or anything?
I don't think so. Is he in here?
I don't know. Papa?
Sit
There he
there.
is.
Maybe you need need to not be next to the wall where he could get you.
Hi, Papa. You're pretty, Papa. I love you. Is there a fucking timer on the doors, or am I crazy?
I don't know. Maybe we heard him go spin the bowels real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, there is a timer on him. Shit.
Don't tell me I've been timed this whole fucking time.
Maybe we do G first.
Which one's G?
It says right on top of it. G right there. The first one.
Are you sure G?
Yeah, do that first.
I feel like it should have been C. How do I know when it's done?
I don't know. Do C now.
I'm scared something's gonna go boy.
I guess keep going until it stops. Or something happens. You might want to eat.
Yeah, I noticed. Got some sun kiss in my life. Open the pentadata door. How do I open the pentadata door? How do doors open? This does nothing for me! Did I lose? Papa? Papa? Why does that have a minute? Papa, what do I do? Could you tell me, perhaps? Well, it's not counting down. Papa, I'd really love it if you could tell me what to do. No? I don't know what to do.
Can we try some?
No, what? Just tell me.
I guess just keep spinning those. What if they have arrows on them?
What do you mean?
Look at the bowels. They have arrows on them. Turn the light off. See? Maybe they all need to go the same way.
What's the way it wants to go, though?
I don't know.
Oh! Is it like a... Okay, wait. What's, Okay, so that's, 12. That's 1 o'clock. What'd the other one say?
Oh, my brain just... It's not a timer. It's telling you where they need to be pointed at.
B's 9 o'clock. And G is 6 o'clock. Haha!
No modern kids probably won't know how to solve this puzzle.
Good point.
So 1 o'clock.
Okay, G was 6 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
So this is noon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, Universal Wolf's here on Kick.
Hi! And then 9 o'clock. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All the noisiest goddamn doors. Just got off from work.
Bye, Papa. Love you.
What your objectives are now?
That's a good question.
Triangle.
What is?
I guess you just keep going till you find another door.
Okay, awesome. I win.
This level was not as hard.
It's just someone was too rushity-doo to play it correctly. Huh? Truckermon.
Hey,
Give me the gun.
to be fair, I was just trying to check it out.
And you checked it out stupidly. Speed is not always key. Give me my cracker. Give me my cracker. I deserve this granola. So is Papa not gonna follow me down here, or is he gonna follow me down here?
I wasn't supposed to be working today. I just did my normal 8 hours cold.
Hello? He'll be working today. Huh. Well, I'm glad you're here with us, woof woof. I was a good girl for Papa, and I win the game. Unless this is... No. I would have an objective if this was a second one, right?
Yeah.
I guess, room of stock? Oh, that's not bread, it's juice.
It looked like bread.
It looked like bread. It was juice the whole time. Because I was wondering, where'd the bread go? It was juice all along.
There's your exit.
Yay. Any more candy?
I want to check so you're not going insane.
I am good. Papa was best monster. Like I said, I'm gonna marry Papa. Papa best monster. He did not eat my face or anything.
Hey, an elevator.
Papa best monster. I marry you, Papa. You and I will be the happiest couple ever. You tell all these monsters to stop raping me. You treat a lady right.
Now what's going to happen in the elevator of doom?
Yay, we passed. It was so easy. Easy level. And look at all the goodies I have. I don't know if I'm going to need any of this other junk. Now what? Now
What's
what?
your new objective? Oh, light.
Light switch. Find the electrical closest and turn off the power. Why do I want it dark?
I'll see what it tells you. Oh.
Find electrical closet and turn off the power.
Oh, the closet. You gotta go to the...
Got plugs.
You gotta find someplace to go.
Of course, you always gotta find someplace to go. Ooh, this is spooky! Why does this make me feel like a fucking abandoned,
We were just watching a video on this, too.
Oh. Oh, it's raining outside. Oh, that's pretty. Also scary. This is making me have flashbacks to me side and my side.
Proper secret orange juice locker.
Secret orange juice locker. That's the OJ. Okay, this is eerily beautiful and creepy. God, I'm curious what this next monster is. And what's its quirks. What does it want from me? How is it going to rape me? Hey, look, there's a sprinkler. Wonder if I need to do anything with that. I doubt it's going to be a nice monster like Papa. I miss Papa already.
Oh, your next monster. Working a 9 to 5.
Oh, yay!
It looks like the video we were just watching on the abandoned Sears multiplex.
Working 9 to 5, found a way to make a living. Dun, 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 dun. I probably need to figure out how to duck. How do you duck in this?
Orange, circle, try circle.
Yay! There's a TV here. 7.
Your lucky number.
What does 7 mean for me? Do I need to remember the 7? I feel scared now. God, help you, game, if this new monster looks like the fucking Grudge Lady or something. I will flip out, throw this controller, and run into my bedroom.
Grudge lady, grudge lady.
No,
grudge lady.
no.
Well, when you see the little Chinese boy or Japanese boy screaming out Mitsubishi, I would run.
Scary Movie 3. That was from Scary Movie 3. Damn it, we should watch scary movies.
I've seen the first one a ton of times. I want to see the Third one.
The second one is the one I saw a ton of times. The third one is the one with the grudge and signs and stuff. And it has Michael Jackson.
Was it made before he died?
I think so. I don't know. Look at the doody-doo. Hey! That's
Yeah,
a
put your
printer
boob-
copier.
Put your boobs on and take a picture of it.
Squish booby. I think it's broken. Oh, look at all the dust on it.
Like I said, it looks like the video we were just watching.
Yeah, it does look like an abandoned Sears in here. I like that it's raining outside. It's pretty. Too dark. So what? I'm just supposed to turn off the power of this place to help them save money because it's abandoned?
Maybe.
What kind of job is this? I swear, if I need a duck, I'm going to forget the button to learn how to duck. Oh, pencil. Whee! This is interesting. Heh.
Just have to call that the truck coming in Monday. I'll be coming Tuesday, so I won't start till on Tuesday. Alright.
What?
This is a level reminds me of the Ju-on, The Grudge, or the
Stop it!
Or the Ring movie.
How does... No, the Ring movie doesn't make sense. They never had anything like this in the Ring. This is definitely The Grudge. The Ring's all about... The Ring is just a weaker version. Don't know what the point of that is. The Ring is a weaker version of The Grudge. The Grudge is like the scariest movie in all time for me.
I still won't forget Halloween about 10 years ago when we were in our old apartment. We were watching that with a friend.
Go ahead, tell the story.
You were screaming so loud.
I made our neighbors knock on the door and be like, "Are you okay?" Oh, wait.
7?
7.
Oh, the code's right there.
Oh.
Turn the
What the-
light off. Turn the light back on.
Don't point directly at it. It's not
Worth it. 175.
where do you see 175?
Right before it's not worth it. It's not worth it, or wait a minute. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what the fucking
That's what the fucking what?
the
Help?
computer monitor. You
Yes.
have to find the code. So the fourth one is 7. See how it's got the dots right there?
Uh-huh.
So you gotta go find. Remember how the screen was blue?
Yeah.
We gotta go find all the computer monitors to get the numbers off of.
Oh, and we need to find a red, I'm guessing white and a green one?
Yeah.
Huh.
So at least now you know.
I guess. I think that makes sense.
So we gotta go through all the cubicles to find the.
Oh, the blue one was out there in the open. The blue one was really noticeable.
Why is the lights flickering?
Please don't.
So we gotta go find the look through all the cubicles.
I feel like I did look at all of them. The TV should be noticeable because it'd be a light shining, right? I don't think there's shit in here. Can we pretend that the blue light is that white one, or do I need to find a different doodle?
I think you gotta find a different doodle.
Fuck!
Alright, so there's nothing in here.
Yeah, okay, fuck this room. Oh! I didn't notice this,
Yeah, there's another one. So we just came from here, and that's the blue 7.
This is the blue 7?
Yeah, remember?
Oh yeah, there's the printer.
I want to check, make sure you're not going See how it's blue?
Yeah.
So,
I didn't need... It was pretty... It was pretty out in the open and easy to find. Oh, what's this? Oh. Free chips!
No space.
No.
Shit, you need to eat.
Do I need this?
No, I say drop it.
Do I need any of these doody-doos from the last thingy? Do I need any of these?
I'm gonna say no.
Do I need foozes for anything anymore? I swear, if I end up needing this shit later, I'm gonna be pissed.
What's the bubblegum?
Bubblegum. Is this it?
Yep.
But my thing's good. I'll eat a cake. Or, oh, move items with A. What is A?
I don't know. Maybe just use it.
I'm trying to move it. Oh! I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I'm a smart gamey-doo.
And then something gets you out of the blue.
Shut up. The orange juice is huge. That's how. Now give me these chips. Awesome. Okay, so go back here and turn the other way.
Yep.
Is it getting darker?
I think so.
Don't tell me, are you afraid of the dark? Did I come this way?
Yeah, you came back from that way, so turn around.
Okay, did I go this way?
Or the other way.
Or
Go
this
the
way?
other way, because
There's cubicles. Oh, cake. So far, this is pretty peaceful. I'm gonna regret saying that here soon, I'm sure.
it's funny, it's raining over here, too.
It is?
No, in what he said.
Ow.
I
Rainy
think we're expecting a bunch of storms on Tuesday. The joys of living in the Midwest. Maybe dark help you see where it's at. In Florida. Ah. Japan made a horror movie in The Grudge. Oh, so The Grudge Lady versus another monster.
God, I'm still so pissed when we went to see that fucking piece of crap Americanized bullshit version of The Grudge that they made back in when was it that we went to the movies and saw that?
Oh god, it was a while ago.
Ugh. That was just I hated that fake ass Grudge movie. They just tried to Americanize the fucking The Grudge, and it was boring as fuck, and it pissed me off. Had nothing to do with the original Grudge. It sucked ass. Ugh. God, just no. That's the one thing I hate about my fucking country. Stop bastardizing shit. Your horror movies are not scary. They're lame. I cannot think of one American horror movie that actually scares me. The Grudge is literally the only show that actually creeps me out. And I don't know why. I could not begin to describe why it scares me. Hey! Hey, it's white.
8 is white.
8 white. Awesome! We got an 8. Still have yet to see a monster. I'm going to thank my lucky stars. I doubt there'll be 2 in one area, yeah?
Yeah.
Where's the light switch in this area?
I think it's...
I feel like we want it to be dark in here.
That's how they get you.
No, I think the dark is safety. I think the light is death. Ooh, there it is. Turn off. Okay, so 8.
So 8 is white.
So remember 8.
7 is blue.
We don't need 7. Fuck 7.
Well, it's a code.
But we don't need 7.
Yeah, Japanese versions of The Grudge is much better than the American version.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about when they try to, like, make their own sequel for The Grudge.
Just here.
Like, the American, like, remakes, I guess, or something of Ju-on, those are fine, especially the first one, because the lady who plays the Grudge lady, oh my gosh, she fucking terrifies me. She's amazing. Boop. Oh! Is that red, or is that purple?
I'm gonna go purple 0.
Can we pretend it's red?
Well, unless we see one.
Because all we need is the 8 right now.
8?
Because remember, it's red, green, and white. I'm going to pretend this is red, so remember 0. Remember 8 and 0. We do not need 7. Unless it needs it for another. I don't know. If someone remembers 7 just in case. 8 white, 0 better be fucking red, even though it's probably purple.
Unless it's more than one.
Give me your coffee. Well, right now, ooh, is that a thing? Or is that the same thing?
We just came from there.
I'm stupid. Leave me alone. Ooh, what's this?
Anti-anxiety meds.
Yang, 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 yang. Na 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 na.
Cool. We get through 2 levels in one playthrough.
Uh-huh. Ah, that's a wall. Ooh, lights off. I feel like we want to be in the dark. Damn, this area is very bright. This is the brightest room in the whole place.
I'm still waiting for the monster to come.
Shut up!
Don't tell me to shut up.
Shut up! Do not summon the monster.
My favorite American horror is Friday the 13th.
Yeah, those are interesting. I'm not sure if they're necessarily scary. Freddy vs. Jason was pretty interesting.
I love the original Halloween. Like, all the way back from the 70s. It was made on such a budget. Oh, there's the yellow.
I don't need yellow! I need green!
So we have to look for red.
It was yellow 4. I don't think we need yellow 4. We don't need blue 7. We don't need yellow 4. We need 8 white. And maybe 0, hopefully red, even though I'm sure it's purple. Fuck. We need red and green. Gimme. How is my... Oh. Probably should I take the anxiety medicine?
Yeah.
Num nums. Anxiety medicine sucks. Num nums. There we go. Lights off.
Okay, so we came from here.
Yeah, this is that, probably purple. Lights off. Okay, and lights not off. Fuck you.
You just came from here.
I think I'm just... Maybe there is no monster in this area and I'm just in the race to not go insane.
You just came from this area.
I did.
Yeah. Remember the...
Oh, that's the yellow.
Which does us no good.
Mm-hmm.
Turn around, turn around. I think that hallway. No, back. Go down that way.
Whee!
Look, more areas.
Yay!
You just came in there. That's where we got the white.
White 8. I think turning off the light also helps me know where I've been and where I have not. Perhaps. Wait. Gimme. There's a bunch of nothing in here. Except for a couple of pieces of candy.
We're checking anxiety.
I'm good.
You good?
I'm good. Oh wait, I should turn off the light. Light switch. Okay, don't need to go in there. If it's dark, it means I've been there. Hopefully. That's what I'm trying to strive for. No. Oh, come on. There's something on the ground. Gimme. Frobbles.
Frobbles.
Scared myself. Nope, this area sucks. Fuck you. Is that the purple?
Yes.
I just want to double
Well, maybe
check.
if you got the, since you got the 3 of them, maybe just guess the one.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, well, just try it.
Okay, now how the fuck do I get back?
This way.
I'm lost.
Okay, I think.
What is this?
Game that's so massive you can't keep track of anything. For a person who doesn't keep track of anything.
Yarn! There's 2 printers! Oh, what's that?
Box.
Aw. Trick me. I have the brain of a potato!
I think you went the wrong direction.
Lights off. Now, this is new areas, though. I will take these new areas. Because I can get
No
soup.
room for soup.
No room for soup. How big is soup? Okay, soup is that big. Hey, look, microwaves! Oh my god, there's so many fucking snacks! Look, I got water?
Pizza.
What is pizza? That's a plate.
Oh.
That's just an empty plate. Someone already ate the snacks there.
The way it was looking, I thought it was a...
I like this area. This area is a snacky area. The snacky
Horror
dudes.
movies with zombies never scare me, though. My mom is terrified of anything with zombies in it.
I used to be super scared of zombs. I mean, I guess in the kind of with the way I am still. Like, I used to have like fucking nightmares about zombies so much. But I guess since I had it so many times, I kind of just got used to it. And I was like, meh. And then I would figure out a way to defeat the zombies in my dreams. Or just live. Ooh, vending machines! They don't do... They're broken. Who broke these? Hey, more can of soup. Let's go to the soup store. Ooh! 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 I want this! Dude! This is the prettiest countertop I've ever seen!
You say that, then a monster builds up behind you.
Oh my gosh, it's so pretty! Dude, I want this in our kitchen! Ooh! I love that!
You're getting distracted by shit.
Shut up! don't know where I'm at. I don't know.
I think go back down that hallway.
This way?
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, now the snack room.
I think you had to go that way.
This way?
I think. It's
It's
in the corner. I know it was in the corner, but not that corner. The other corner.
Oh, there's the
Oh,
two.
we just came from here. All right. Make a left.
This way.
Yep. No.
No?
Not this way.
Not this way? This way?
Make a left.
What?
Back.
I'm checking.
We just came from here.
What is this? Oh, it's the blue 7. Okay, blue 7 was close.
No, you're going the wrong way.
You sure?
Unless.
You sure? 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 Huh?
Well, we didn't see what was down. Remember this long ass hallway?
Wait. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
This is where we started from. Okay, you win. Yay. Okay, so we must be close because I remember it was like close to the start.
Yep.
Okay.
You already looked at all this.
I know, I'm just warming. Okay, so that's the blue 7. Wait.
Yeah, it was that way.
No, I just had a brain fart.
What?
What was that yellow?
4.
Yellow and blue make green.
Okay.
So 7 minus 4, maybe?
Okay. Right.
This way?
Yeah. It was back there.
Okay, I'm going to say 7 minus 4. I'm going to pretend that purple was red, and then 8. Okay?
Okay.
I'm going to try that. Okay, so I want...
Oh, it is purple. See?
That is red, you dipstick.
On the note.
I don't care. The note says white,
So start
yellow.
with 8.
Oh, it's telling the order. Okay, then what is the point of... Okay, never mind. Okay, okay, so 8.
Yeah.
How do I...
Maybe turn the light switch on right there so you can see.
Oh, okay. Wait. 8.
That was 0.
Oh. How do I reset it? Fuck.
There's a switch right there.
Switch broken. See? Fuck, how do I reset that?
I don't know. It's hit 0 a bunch of times. So 8.
8. Okay, then yellow was 4.
Yeah.
That's the 4.
Yep.
Okay, then blue was 7. Oh, sorry. I guess I pushed 0 too many times. 8, 4, 7, and then what was purple?
What was purple again?
Was it 0?
Yes, 0.
It was 0. Oops! I didn't mean to push that one! No! Damn it. 8, 4, 7, 0.
Pound. Other side. Oh, you got a green light. Maybe we go maybe to the door now.
Oh. Yay!
Turn off the switches.
Okay, now what?
Yes, try to leave.
Why is my heart beating?
I think I saw a shadow shaped like a monster a few rooms away.
Did I win? Huh! Yay! I broke it! Yay!
We unplugged it and replugged it back in.
What?
We unplugged the Backrooms and replugged it back in.
LiDAR. I lied. What did I lie about? I broke it.
Maybe keep scrolling down.
I broke it. I broke it. Hey, there I am. Am I good?
Try your...
Open the potato door. How do I open the potato door?
Turn the light on. Turn your flashlight on.
Oh. Oh, God. Where am I? Help, I'm scared.
You want to call it here?
Did we pass, though? Oh. Oh.
Flashlight.
I am on flashlight.
Turn it off.
I can't. Oh. What's that? What is this? Where am I?
Oop. Yep. Oh, use a flashlight to figure out where you're at.
What's the red?
Door.
Oh.
You can't go through it. You gotta find a way to open it.
Ooh. Oh, it's a corner. Oh, this is trippy. Oh, wait, red?
Oh, you gotta follow the power. Oh.
Oh, this is interesting. Huh. Which red do I want to take?
Like probably all of them.
What's that?
Nothing. Box.
Table. Oh, this is cool. Ooh.
Because I want to know where. That was beeping.
I don't know. I don't want to know.
I think you're about to find out.
I don't want to know.
Press the button.
Now I need to go back.
Apparently.
I think. Right?
Yep.
Where did I come from? Where did I go? Wait, did it erase my duties?
Maybe.
Oh. Is it erasing my duties?
Maybe I...
I'm scared and
This
confused
is a real
now.
cool idea for a level in a video game. Yeah, it kind of is.
I feel like I've watched a Markiplier video where he plays a game that does this.
Maybe we gotta do more than one.
Fuck me. Okay, let's go back.
So... we follow those two, so follow the other one.
Follow this random one. Eh. I hear something. I hear the beeping getting louder. Ooh. Did I win? Is that a good noise? Or do I need to find more?
Well, we got 2 of the 3. White dots.
Give me back my lights.
So we gotta find.
Gotta follow the other one, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The white dots remind me of snow.
Okay, which was the...
That was the one we found.
Which one's the one we found? I can't
The
tell.
one on. Okay, went around the corner. You're hearing the.
Fuck, I need to listen to the... The beep is telling me if I'm getting closer or further. I think I need to go this one.
No, that was the one we just did.
You sure?
Yeah, because it went through the wall and we. Remember?
Okay, yeah, okay, so it was that one. Beep. Beep.
Yeah, went around the
Beep,
wall.
beep.
Maybe it goes
Beep,
through the
beep.
wall. Oh, it goes to the wall there. Okay.
Beep. Beep. Beep.
There it is.
Beep. Okay, good. We're done. Do not take away my path. I need to figure out how to get back. My path. New. I'm just imagining some kind of monster just watching me do this. We
Oh, it's
good?
open. It's
It's
open.
open.
Oh. Oh, those are holes.
Oh, there's a lot of holes. Oh, why is this glitching? Did I eat a thing? Yum. Yum. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this room's big. Oh, what's blue? Is blue good? What's blue? What's yellow?
Another door.
No!
Check your thing.
Raise the stats. The fuck? Oh my god, the colors! Lovely. Huh?
So there's one monster.
What?
There's the other monster you had to deal with.
Oh.
So, and there's Tentacle Man.
Oh. Is the naked birdies? Is tentacle? Is this Daddy?
Yeah.
I vote Daddy. I want to go the route of Daddy. Daddy. Papa. I want to follow the route of her Papa. Papa, best dad. Oh god, what was that? Papa? This is starting to creep me out. Papa? Papa, could you be my dad? Could you be my monster, please? Papa? Papa?
I like it when they tangled.
Oh, no. No, I want Papa. No. I don't know which one's Papa anymore. Papa, no! Ah! I want Papa. 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 Papa, where'd you go? Papa. Papa. No!
Oh, and Jonathan's here.
I hear a button. I Hello? Welcome. Please be the right path to Papa. Papa, please. I don't know what the other one would get me. It's either gonna be 3 naked birdmen or tentacles. I want Papa. He's the one I wanted to marry. Oh god, what is this? It ended right here with the fuffles.
Maybe we gotta find it.
That's a hole. Oh, this area. It's lovely. Huh? Huh? What's that? What's that? Is that a dead person?
It looks like a monster. That's the tentacle.
No, I don't want tentacle. Did I do the wrong one? I'm going back.
It's a skeleton.
You're right. Wait, is that Papa? Is that Papa or tentacle?
More than one.
I'm not trusting this area. I want to go back. I don't feel like this was the blue path I wanted.
Oh, there's a button right there.
No, I'm not pushing it. I don't trust it. I don't feel safe. I don't feel like it's Papa. I want to go back to that other blue path. If it's not Papa, I don't want it. I don't want the tentacle weapon. I want Papa. Papa's the only monster who understands me. Papa, where'd you go? Papa. Where does it branch off again? Papa, I need Papa. Need Papa. This way. Go this way. If it's not Papa, I'm not happy. There's a lot of holes. What's that?
Don't know.
Something in the middle of that hole. Interesting. Papa. I want Papa. Ooh. Did I pick it up?
You already did. You got it.
Oh. See, Papa's root gives me candy. Speaking of which, ooh, should probably drink some of that. Papa. I want to stay with you, Papa. I gotta find Papa. What the fuck did I kick?
You kicked or someone else kicked?
Shut up. Papa. 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 Why does it branch off again? Fuck. I want to find the route to Papa. Those are just holes. Okay.
Oh, it's a distraction route, maybe.
Shut up. Papa. Where are you? There's a hole. There's a hole. Ooh, blue.
It's right behind you.
Oh. It's right in front of me. Papa? Unless I'm supposed to find all the buttons. Oh, don't tell me I'm supposed to find all the buttons.
What the fuck? Are you doing that?
The button made music.
I noticed some of the battery in the corners going down.
Oh.
I wonder if this ain't timed.
Oh, fuck. The music's eerily creepy.
When did it turn to Fallout?
Oh. Oh god! Oh, don't tell me I have to, like, click all of them.
Orange juice.
This is hell.
Did you just loop? I don't know.
I can't tell anymore. Oh, gump. I'm scared.
I say if you die, we switch over to reacts.
Oh, why would I want to eat a moldy banana? The music's getting louder. I'll take that.
Yeah, when did this turn into Fallout?
I'm so fucking lost.
Maybe you're running into shit.
This is horrific. Part of me wants to fall down a hole. Oh, fuck. I am supposed to push all the... I don't even know where the blue's at anymore.
I don't even think you know where you're at anymore.
I don't know where I'm at. God, the music's nice. Do I want to follow the music? I'm following the music. At least I think I am. I think I found a ladder. Wait, I can use it? Why do I need to use this ladder? Or I can, and it's just an obstacle. I don't know. Weird. Oh my gosh, just come and kill me already. I'm so lost. Oh my god, I am... Where am I? Ow, my neck. I don't know where I am. Nothing's doing anything for me.
You want me to take over for a second?
Why, you think you have a better moo at me?
I came up.
I feel like I'm going in circles. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, where am I, where am I, where am I?
Now you're just panicking.
I literally don't know where I'm going. I literally cannot see. Figure out a route. Help! Help! I'm trapped in a box!
You're up Cthulhu's ass.
Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? I missed the blue line! Am I just going in circles? What's this way? Help! This is a table. This place sucks!
And here we thought the hand monster was the worst.
Ah! I fell in a hole.
Am I call it good here?
Yep. I fell in a hole. Yay, I died horribly! Woofa! Well, thanks for joining us for this episode of the Backrooms. At least we passed Daddy's level, and now we're in the snow evil level of following blue lines to try to find things and try to not get lost forever.
If I can.
If it wants us to even exit. There you go. But... yeah. Hello, Iron John the First. Welcome.
Alright. I'm gonna pull up our playlist.
On the heart of the movie line continues. Yep. Oh, fun. Yeah. Now we're going to be switching to Ryaku's. Thank you for joining us. Bye. Alright, you gotta switch the doody-doo, remember?
I'll do that while I pick a video.
Go pick a video. Let's do a silly one. Silly one.
Let's do it with the Gundam. We haven't done that.
I want a silly one. I want to see the Trump anime. You suck.
Alright, let me switch all the categories.
Yeah.
Alright.
You should really click on the Be Right Back.
This won't take a second.
Okie dokie.
But yeah. Doesn't she look like the,
That's a she?
I'm assuming.
You sure? It looks like a baby.
It looks like the orc pigs from the Minecraft movie. Doesn't it not look like that?
Yes.
Sorry, 1 second as I...
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh yeah, finally watched the Minecraft movie. It was pretty good. I had a good time watching it. It was silly and cute.
Alright, everything's changed.
Yeah.
Alright, YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nesca. Here with Truckerman. We're reacting to...
TikTok has taught consumers to have more issues than Vogue.
Huh?
And this is by It's a Gundam.
Hey guys, Brittany here. I'm a mess.
And I hope you'll forgive me if I get emotional.
My dad is white, and
Okay.
Fuck, and I guess I should just come get nails. I can do it. I swear to God. I don't know.
You think
Hey, classic.
God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
Probably.
Nah, he's just waiting for us all to kill ourselves at this point. Woof.
Now, a word from our sponsor.
Alright.
Feel like you're stuck in a habit you don't
Ad.
even think about? Maybe it's something you reach for during stress. I played this video backwards and forwards looking for secret messages, trying to find meaning, but maybe there is none. Maybe to understand this you need to be intrinsically effed up. Completely and utterly screwed beyond recognition.
Yay!
You need to be neurodivergent, transmasculine, and mostly able-bodied, but not on a Sunday, to get...
Well, actually, damn, you really. Oh no.
what this person is saying. Another sexually dubious, online addicted TikToker who will inevitably and undoubtedly end up on some sort of form of social services.
Hey you guys, come along with me while I show you what I'm eating today as a white transmasculine, femme non-binary, temporarily mostly able-bodied, neurodivergent, obsessive-compulsive, chronically ill, culturally Jewish, Unitarian Universe.
How long is he gonna keep going?
What was all that?
All I heard was zubba 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 zubba. Yes. Exactly, yes.
Non-monogamous, romantic, gray, demi-bisexual, a survivor of acute complex trauma, millennial, and cat parent in mental health recovery.
That really...
Oh god, you're a millennial. Ugh.
Oh god, my brain is hurt. He said cat parent. He takes care of a cat.
Oh, poor kitty.
Why
do you need
that
to
again.
note
that flew over my head like algebra.
Hey you guys, come along with me while I show you what I'm eating today as a white transmasculine, femme non-binary.
What?
The fuck is white transmasculine?
Blah 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 or something. Blah.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Yes.
Holy crap, the fact that you spelled that. Tell the truth, you totally had to look that up and copy and paste it, because no one can spell that.
Let's Google this. White... What the hell did this person say?
Blah, 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 something, something, blah. No.
White, trans, masculine, femme, non-binary. What does that mean? Where is the definition,
I remembered
please?
Mary
There's more of
Poppins.
these? No, I'm not watching anymore.
Transmasculine, sometimes abbreviated to transmask, is an
I'm not learning
umbrella
more
term
goddamn terms.
that describes
Hey, I
a
got a hot guy
transgendered
behind
person
me.
generally, but not exclusively, who was assigned femme at birth and whose gender is masculine.
Oh, it
and
got heart
or
nipples. I'm sorry, I'm admiring the nice toned
It's a Gundam.
testicle there. This is right behind me. I'm gonna get pegged from behind.
What?
who expresses themselves in a masculine way. Transmasculine people feel a connection with masculinity, but do not always identify as a man.
What?
What?
I trying like this is jargon. It's double talk. If you go to the right, but then you make sure that you stay moving towards your left, but you feel that you're always moving to your right, but the directions say left, but you stay on your left, but you identify as trans right, then
It's like you trying to get to that last level of the Backrooms.
Exactly. Oh my gosh. This must be what that goes through their mental mind potato all the time. Is they have to constantly set off a little light and just go, and they can never find it, and then just go in circles.
I think Gundam's description killed 50 brain cells.
every left turn is a right turn. Do you understand?
Yay!
And I'm just sitting here like, no, I effing don't.
Temporarily mostly able-bodied nerd.
This is the problem with leftists.
They just need to go to NASCAR. They're making a right turn.
Oh, I got a video from Rev about a NASCAR that got canceled at a convention.
What?
I'll show it to you after this one.
You got my interest.
They create a whole new language for whatever machination or minutia they can come up with. If I have a kid like this, I'd have to just shoot him.
Temporarily
Yeah.
mostly able-bodied nerd.
Mostly able. Oh my god, dude. There's
Wait, mostly abled body nerd.
Means you're sometimes lazy?
Eh?
My brain turned me.
already Google searches for these, dude.
The phrase temporarily mostly able-bodied describes a state where a person's physical abilities are generally good, but they might be experiencing temporary limitations or temporary reduction in those abilities. The emphasis.
Can we just go back to saying people that are retarded?
Oh, well, maybe that's been me because I've been sick the last week.
Wait, you've been retarded?
What?
I swear to
Don't
God,
speak.
I don't speak. Why you wouldn't do speak?
I
don't understand any of this.
That this is a temporary state, and the person is expected to regain their usual level of functionality.
This is so stupid. This person probably walked in the room that day and stubbed their toe, and they're like, "Oh, I'm temporarily, mostly able-bodied, but today I stubbed my pinky toe."
Divergent, obsessive compulsive.
What does neurodivergent mean? I've been wondering for a while.
What is
I had
that?
An ex-girlfriend messaging me, telling me how she was neurodivergent, and I can tell you right now, I don't know what the hell that means.
I've been hearing that a lot.
Please look it up for us, Gundam Poo. I want to know what that word means.
It was like, sorry.
I do not. I do, and I hate that I understand it. Oh no, you do? Looks like I has to start taking some classes. You know, no. I lived through the fucking 2000s without having to understand other kids my age. I can live through this without having to understand people.
Me a synopsis. Neurodivergent refers to individuals whose brains functions differently from what's considered typical or normative. Okay, so you're kind of dumb. Encompassing
Okay. Explaining the definition of autistic to include a whole list of shit. Okay.
Basically, Christian ruined the word autism for everybody.
Okay. Can we just go back to saying everything's
like
retarded?
Autism, ADHD, and learning disabilities. So you got a problem. Back in the day, they just put you all under the blanket term of stupid or retarded.
Yay,
retarded! You spent your whole life trying to get out of that box. Now it's a badge of honor.
Now
I can't think straight. I make
stop giving away free prizes for the participation award. Oh my goodness! So many big complete words these days. No, half of these words are not even words. That's the annoying part. All this should be slated to Tumblr.
Yeah.
No. It's Blue Sky now.
Yeah,
everything needs to go to Blue Sky now.
Blue Sky's new Tumblr with child porn.
Continuously bad and poor decisions. I hurt my toe coming into the room, so I'm temporarily able-bodied, neurodivergent.
Chronically ill, culturally Jewish, Unitarian Universalist.
What?
Chronically ill, culturally Jewish.
Wait, what?
What?
He just identified himself as Jewish? Wait, isn't that supposed to be like the opposite of what these people are doing nowadays?
Well, if you watch the song, maybe.
Look what the homosexuals have done to me.
If you're chronically ill, how are you making TikToks?
Non-monogamous, romantic, gray, demi-bisexual, a survivor of acute complex trauma, millennial, and cat parent in mental health recovery.
You're not going to recover. It's over for you. Life is, life isn't for everybody. You might want to cancel your subscription. Just putting it out there. Come with me. We're going to have lunch. You sure you can handle lunch, Boobala? There might be some colors you don't like in your Fruit Loops. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, the good old simple days when you explain things. You just short words. Oh yeah, everything used to just be short words. Now it has to be long. It's like the anime openings.
Yes.
The anime titles. I went to another world and became a superhero, but then I exploded for some reason. I don't know. That's my title.
I don't think I can do another one.
They're dancing in front of the... What the...
Huh?
In this video, we have a car crash where two goofy chicks dance in front of the wreckage for TikTok, because that...
I have questions.
I love the Mexican weaves with a New York accent.
I have questions. 1, is that their car crash? 2, is that some random person's car crash? Which is it? Because both are... I don't know. The second one makes it kind of disturbing and disgusting. The first one is like, why? 3, it's staged. Then how'd they get the broken car?
And then this guy's looking at like, I should have never served in the war at this point.
Or maybe he's looking at like, I smoked way too much weed.
And your day. And they were like, Carpe diem. Seize the DMs. Let's make it TikTok. That girl in the white needs to lose a few pounds. Good lord. You should be focused. How do you dance in...
I'm against that one. I don't think she's fat at all. I think she just has a big butt. Also, maybe those pants.
Yeah.
Those pants are very baggy and foopity.
Why would you dance in a situation not okay?
Not lose weight. Probably spends most of her time staring at her phone like a zombie.
Dude, she's not fat. As a fat person, I can say that. She's not fat.
Oh man, do you really win the Cold War?
Why would you dance in a situation it's not okay to do?
Thinking of what could
They
she
waiting for the... Is that just them waiting on the tow truck?
Yeah.
Film to put on TikTok, gets in a car crash and goes, Eureka! And of course there's a dude in the mix, because there always will be. In the pursuit of getting laid, there will always be some dude around a bunch of goofy chicks trying to capitalize. No matter what, no matter how. He will go through hell, high water, and cringe just to get the nookie. Gooner men.
Okay, here's another thing. If it's staged, I hope they didn't intentionally get into an accident to do this, because that's very dangerous and retarded.
He's always trying to score. Yeah.
Yeah, the cameraman will do anything for scores.
The kids are not all right. Back in the day when the kids had problems, they didn't tell anybody, especially their parents or strangers. But in this day and age, they make it everyone's problem. And through the power of TikTok, they can go nationwide, giving you pity parties that last weeks, months, or even years before they're either banned or elevated to some form of fame online. But TikTok pays so little that their life doesn't get any better, even though they have millions of followers. That's what makes it even more funny.
To be fair, I can see myself doing something like this. I talk too much about myself, don't I? I don't know why.
You're not doing it like way these people do.
I guess I just feel like it's entertaining
Friedrich
somehow, maybe?
Nietzsche couldn't come up with anything more dystopian.
You never should have allowed TikTok.
Oh. She looks, like I said, she looks like the pig orcs from the Minecraft movie.
Mashed potato.
She cannot get through an MRI.
I'm a man.
What is going on? Oh, she has the gauges.
I'm like...
Wait, I thought that was just a, something added on in the picture, but she literally has, like, a weird thing in her nose.
You didn't catch that?
No, I thought that was just, like, a digital add-on or something. I didn't realize she actually had this weird-ass... She's trying to be a boar.
Like I said, she looks like the orcs from the Minecraft movie.
Why would you stick shit in your nose like that? I did not know that was real until just a few seconds. Oh God. Her head looks like a mashed potato. Mr. Potato Head. Mashed Mr. Potato Head. I would you... Okay, kill.
Really angry and splitting so much.
Isn't it amazing whenever women are named Brittany, they're always a mess? I'm Brittany and I'm not doing well. Like, I think the facial piercings.
God, why?
The shaved off eyebrows.
Oh,
I didn't even notice the shave.
I didn't even notice that too, but now that you mention it, maybe that's why she looks so...
Whenever you shave your eyebrows, you know you've lost your mind.
I thought it's when you shave your head.
No, when you shave your
Clear
eyebrows.
sign that you're not on the up and up. Let's be real here. This isn't the look of someone that is a leader of a community or paragon of human virtue.
That's someone
It's
with
like
a
if
mental
David
illness.
Bowie did Ziggy Stardust but failed miserably and gained...
Oh, wait. Wait till you see the horns.
Horns of women with,
Septum pierce?
You're gonna have to tell me what that would.
I'm not
Is
looking.
that belly button?
Septum? Is that... No, I wouldn't. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry.
My brain.
I don't want to know.
We're retarded. How people are in these kind of videos these days make it feel like we are living in a weird kind of apocalypse, right? What is that called again? Idiocracy.
Idiocracy.
God, I can't say
The
that.
second is the bridge between the nostrils.
Well, that's what she'd had.
Copious amounts of weight with a BMI in the 3 digits, sitting in the car, weeping to Ziggy played guitar.
And
see, isn't that what she has? Isn't that what that is, except to the extreme?
I have a horrible headache. And I just
You have a horrible headache because you got 9 pounds of metal in your face. Maybe that's why.
I don't know. It could be plastic.
Splitting.
Looks plasticky.
And if you're familiar with splitting, it's basically like getting angry at people and like.
Also, someone cut their own hair. Lovely.
Not being able to control it and stuff like that. So yeah. I don't know the exact definition of splitting, but I could tell I'm doing it right now.
Now I gotta Google that.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. I couldn't imagine being a
from the
father in this day and age. The kid comes home looking like a
microplastics.
pincushion and saying something like, I'm splitting! In psychology, splitting refers to an inability to integrate both positive and negative aspects of a person or situation, leading to a tendency to view them as either all good or all bad. It is a cognitive distortion often assessed with borderline
Feeling
personality
enough oxygen
disorder,
either.
BPD.
With
The
that
girl's mentally ill.
Blocking her ability to breathe. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because she's basically has it's like when I have a nosebleed and you stick tissue up your nose.
I don't think I can say that on YouTube though. So we're gonna say her brain is lacking a few sprinkles on the cupcake because that's how the site is today.
I also realized I haven't taken my meds in like 2 days, so
Why?
that could be contributing to this also.
Go to the doctor
I'm just
then.
like,
ILA, those are the kind of meds you take, not your blood pressure. We're talking about other kinds of meds.
I take that too.
I literally don't know what to do. Anything I
With
put on, like,
that
music
plastic in her nose makes her look a little bit like a. No! Don't say she. Damn it.
No, I still say she looks like the orcs from...
She looks like a boar. Don't say cow. I love cows. Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I'm
Leave
just
some
gonna listen
kind
to
of
crap.
air holes.
Like,
in
I
those
think this is one of those
plastic
instances where
nostrils.
someone's on medication, and I'm like, I think you should be staying to the medication,
but-
never taking it off. For God's sakes, what have you done to yourself? This person's probably like 20 years old, and she looks like she's kissing 40.
Really? I would have guessed she was in her 30s, but.
Probably not getting enough... Oh, we already read that.
Uh-huh.
Can't listen to anything, she can't process anything because her brain is splitting everything up into supervillains and heroes from the MCU.
Yay! Black and white.
Stop him! The next generation's too busy splitting, being neurodivergent, demisexual. What was the other word?
The fuck is demisexual?
I don't want to know at this point.
Propaganda does it. Why is it got? At this point, it's not feministic. It's just stupid.
Mostly able-bodied, meaning like if it's something they want to do, the body works. But if it's nothing they want to do, for some reason they're crippled. You know what I'm saying? Oh God.
Basically, like, I don't know, I just really caught myself splitting, and I even wrote out a really mean text, and then I deleted it. Because I'm like, no, I'm splitting.
God damn, roll your window
So
up.
my coping skills are literally just gonna be me listening to music and getting orders.
Okay.
Because I have to make money.
Oh, this is a DoorDasher to boot. Jesus Christ, get me out of here. This person.
Wait. She's supposed to be doing a job right now, maybe?
DoorDash.
Oh, maybe she's waiting on the food. Wow, can you imagine getting your food delivered by someone like that?
While watching the Minecraft movie, that'd be funny.
No! chicken jockey.
Just delivering Darkside Phil his like Arby's chicken meal for his marathon.
She does look
Let
more
me let her
like
get
a-
back to it. Good lord. Thank God for the gig economy, or else people like this would have no job.
Plastic
But then on the
news.
other
Yep.
side of the spectrum, you got to know you might have some mentally ill chick who's splitting, and then there's the trans furries that are using diapers and peeing themselves. I don't even have the video.
Oh, hey, he's talking about rainforest.
What was that?
Sure. So, okay, end results, everything's going downhill from here. It's just gonna keep on going. It's just gonna keep on until hopefully one day AI will just take over everything and just shut the world up. Just shut it up. Just let the AI overlords. You don't even let me say goodbye. God, you suck.
I'm trying to get set for next video.
Well, don't even let me send the other one properly. What the heifels?
Alright.
Bye.
Bye.
God.
YouTube intro.
Now, you don't get a YouTube intro now. You screwed up my ending on the last one.
YouTube intro.
So it's talking about NASCAR? It's the truck series.
Yeah.
I missed the melon truck.
Anyway, YouTube intro.
Now.
Hi.
Now. Now, you wouldn't let me say goodbye to the last episode. You'll get a hi.
I just got it.
No! I did it ironically.
Alright.
Little girl, my face is literally.
Oh. Yeah, we're talking about Truckoo.
Talking about this NASCAR driver who also does streaming.
Okay.
Got kicked from a convention they was supposed to be the guest star of.
What kind of convention?
A gaming, anime kind of convention.
Why would they have NASCAR drivers?
Because this guy does a lot of gaming stuff too. Like he's
Huh.
actually a streamer.
Oh, okay. So he's a streamer on top of being a NASCAR truck driver.
So today we're going to be talking about Camelot 331. This is a content creator and NASCAR driver who has found himself as the latest victim of cancel culture, where some people at a convention where he was supposed to be a featured guest at have determined that he is problematic, and they complain to the leadership of this event, and lo and behold,
They just don't like NASCAR.
No,
They probably just see.
This guy probably center right kind of guy, and some cosplayer got upset and didn't want him there.
I hate when that happens. You have one person that doesn't like you who's gonna be a guest at the same convention as you, and they can somehow dictate that you get fucking banned.
It's like with Kirsha and Offkai last year.
And this is the most stupidest thing ever.
he has been removed from that convention. Now, before we get into the details of this situation, I want to put all the cards on the table. I have talked about Cam once before, and it was in a critical way. He made these tweets about 2 years ago about FaZe Connect member Pippa, where he said, "Caught the girl at my house that is definitely not Pippa, taking pics of my kitties." To clarify, very quick.
I don't even know who the fuck Pippa is.
She's a other VTuber, a big one.
As of the memorable villain.
Who?
She's a FaZe Connect VTuber who's actually friends of Kirsha, like big friends of Kirsha.
I'm still not gonna know people.
This is not Pippa. Okay, this caused a lot of confusion. Apparently, the two are not exactly close enough for this to be a reasonable joke, and a lot of FaZe Connect members were slamming Cam
I
for
didn't
this
know
tweet.
about this one.
And
I don't
eventually
even
he
know what
would,
the fuck he's talking
quote-unquote,
about.
apologize, where he capitalized certain letters in the tweet, which would spell out FaZe is gay. Okay, so before we get into everything here, there's two things I want to point out. Number one, I don't think a lame set of tweets should define someone forever. Everyone makes some bad takes here and there, but most importantly, number two, I will talk about someone who I disagree with on certain matters if they're the victim of cancel
She's the
culture.
girl I showed you had the son is racist.
Oh.
That's Pippa.
Wait, how would you be able to say someone's Does she even show her actual face?
No, it was a joke. They were kind of trolling each other back and forth on Twitter, and it got out of hand.
I'm guessing that was probably like.
And he's apologized to her too over it.
What?
This was years ago.
I don't get the issue.
And in this case,
But it doesn't-
he is
don't worry
very
about it.
clearly being persecuted because of his worldview, his politics, his beliefs, his
Of
comedy,
course.
all the things that have been determined
Couple
as
of will
wrong,
pick
think,
one of
as
the two
problematic,
left
whatever
wrong,
term you
both
want to
sides.
use.
Use
And what
another
is going on with
police
this
person
particular
like
situation?
Kirsa.
It involves Raleigh Retro Gamers. So Raleigh, North Carolina. This is a owner that's hosting an event here called Game and Geek Expo 2025. And of course, the first thing they say when you look at their website, you belong here. Ah, yes. You belong.
Yes, you belong here, as they ban someone for no fucking reason other than damn it, you're making me sick. Stop it.
Enjoy the sickness.
No.
I think it's bronchitis I've had.
Oh shit, you're gonna kill me.
As long as you agree with all their viewpoints, because he has been kicked. Here is the tweet he shared talking about this, saying to all the people who bought tickets to come see me at the Game and Geek Expo, I have been kicked from the event. One of the vendors and photographers from the event said I'm a Nazi, so I have been canceled from the show.
Lovely!
Yeah, you know, first...
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Throwing that word around again.
I am so sick of people calling everything.
Congratulations, games and geeks. You destroyed yourself.
Oh yeah, and this is the first year of its convention too.
You're not very inclusive, are you?
First of all, why does a vendor, or photographer for that matter, care about this guy? Why do they care? Why do they have a say in any of this? He has been invited.
That's
he was
the question.
accepted as a guest. He was invited. He took the role. He was supposed to be a featured guest at this convention, and obviously he has a big social media following. He's also a NASCAR driver. Obviously, there's a lot of appeal towards him, and that's probably one of the reasons they brought him to this event in the first place. But of course, these photographers and vendors somehow think they have a say, and they've been rewarded by these people who took their feelings into consideration and dropped Camelot as a result of their complaints. And it's absolutely ridiculous. It's very obviously because he has a...
I have to make a note.
What?
Is his username a play on Kamala Harris?
No, he's had the word Camelot for a while.
Okay. That's what it was making me think of.
Conservative set of viewpoints. That's what they're doing here. That's happened many times before, but let's look at the actual email he was sent. It says, "Hi Cody, thank you again for your interest in being part of Game and Geek Expo. We appreciate the time and effort you've put into your content and the support you've shown towards our events. After careful consideration, we've made the decision to move forward without your involvement in this year's show. While we truly appreciate your recent efforts, including the removal of one of your flag videos, big mistake." So apparently, they complained about one of his videos. They flagged it, and he tried to comply with them, and he deleted the video. And guess what? It doesn't work. You can't work with these people when they start asking you to...
If I remember correctly, because he was on Gundam's, like,
Podcast
live stream, maybe you want to call it. He was on there explaining what happened. One of the jokes he did was joking about ass to mouth. And supposedly someone got complaining like that's not family friendly for our convention, even though some of the cosplayers have an OnlyFans. So.
There's just nothing.
I don't know if he'll mention it, but also the guy lost a couple grand because he also made specific like merch with his truck for the sell at the specific event.
Oh.
Censor yourself.
Like it had
or
the name of the
remove videos.
convention and junk.
It's never going to stop there.
And he
It's
was gonna
never
take
going
the
to be
truck
enough, and
up
that was
to
a
the
mistake
ship.
on his behalf.
Oh no! He was okay. So he was gonna be like one of those car thingies where he has the car inside the building and stuff.
Yeah.
That is so scummy of them.
Here, but it was an honest effort to try to remedy what was
Here's
going
the
on
better
here.
scummy part. Before they cancel him, the last race he was at, I think it was at Charlotte. They were at. He gave a couple of the guys at the convention like VIP to be with him down on the track, and they didn't tell him to cancel him until after the race.
Oh,
that's how scummy they are.
So, speaking of race,
yeah,
someone going vroom outside.
You know how much that shit costs to have be down in the pits and stuff like that. That is not cheap.
But the email continues. Additional content has since surfaced that has raised continued concerns from our community, guests, and sponsors. Unfortunately, we've already experienced the loss of a sponsor and several other guest participants due to this situation, and is beginning to negatively affect the overall perception and inclusivity of our events. Please understand, this is not a reflection on you as a creator, but rather a necessary step to ensure we are maintaining a space that is welcoming, respectful, and positive for all attendees and partners. We absolutely respect your right to creative expression and free speech, but we also have a responsibility to our broader community. So basically, this is not a reflection on you, and we respect you, but get out. Yeah, get the hell out of here, dude.
No. You totally have a problem with him. You just have a problem with him. You won't tell him the truth, and you're just being... God, I can't stand these kind of people.
Oh, wait till you get to the part where the guy called him, and he recorded the phone call, and the guy's basically trying to kiss his ass, trying to, hey, don't make a cancel mob on us, and it made it 10 times worse.
But apparently... The issue is with these people... Okay, you attack someone for their political beliefs, apparently, but they never do attack someone who does something actually scummy.
There are people at that convention that supposed to have sexual assault allegations.
Exactly! That's the point!
These people, first language was doublespeak.
His line of thinking, his content, it's not good enough. You don't belong here is what they're saying, while they tote the message in their About section about everyone belonging here. Very ironic. But he also would release a call he had with the president of Raleigh Retro Gamers, where he discusses with him why this is all happening and really try to get to the core of why he's been removed. And I'm going to share a small segment of this call that makes it very clear. He's being removed because he is problematic.
Negating how we could move forward.
This is the guy from the convention.
Because dude, and it's exactly what you were alluding to in your video, is, people taking sides and harping and going off about it. It's exactly what you said, bro. They're fucking gonna make a big deal out of it.
Yep.
And I get that, and I totally get that. I get what you were saying. I get where you're coming from, man. I completely respect your thoughts and opinions on it, and I'm not trying to say, oh, you're wrong or whatever. I don't want you to think that this is an attack against you, or obviously you don't care, but you don't care.
He doesn't care, huh? Really, he doesn't care that you're fucking screwing him over like this. I doubt that.
What I think or what my opinion is, but that's why you have the followers that you have, because you have no filter. You just fucking tell it like it is. I get that, bro.
Yep.
But I'm just telling you, man to man, bro, this is fucking everything that I put everything into this community, and when a big majority of it is having issues, that's when I'm trying to
what?
Look, dude, I don't go left, I don't go right. I'm agnostic.
Bullshit! If that's the case, then why are you pushing this guy away? Why are you canceling on him?
It's a one-party consent state where he's...
Little shit.
Yep.
Wow.
So, he released this, and it blew up in their face.
I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. I really don't. I just want people to come to my fucking events.
Yeah.
And that's and Cody, I'm telling you, that's literally all I care about, bro. I just want them to come.
Why is it that people from the right more than likely are more open to anyone on the left, and it's yeah, okay, you can say whatever you want, I'll listen, I don't agree with you, but we can have a debate about it if you want. But it
used to not be like that. Back in the 80s and 90s, it used to be the opposite.
Where the right was more stead.
More evangelical Christians would go after people.
Right. They would not change their minds or listen to other people's opinions and stuff.
Yeah.
But the tables have flipped, and now the left is more just... It's my way or the highway kind of bullshit. If you deviate even the slightest bit, you're a Hitler, apparently.
Well, anything right on Mao is Hitler, so...
which is the most retardedest thing in the world. Like, I will listen to your complaints. I might even believe in some of your stuff if you can give me a good, clear explanation. But if you're going to sit there and whine and say I'm wrong for believing in something that I believe in, then yeah, no, you're the one who's wrong.
And Hitler also had a damn left.
He did?
And Hitler is also on the... Yeah, that is true, because... To me, fascism, communism is the same thing. It's just... It's overreaching government authority.
Okay.
So, and also I keep saying the phrase, the new fascism is fighting fascism.
National Socialism.
Yeah.
The dictatorship. You're right, actually. So these people are the ones that are actually the Nazis.
Our events are like, man, that's something that's kind of like something that we have here. Like, people that would never hang out with each other are there. And they're there just for the fucking games and shit. Like the video games and all the stuff that we have.
Okay.
Like, this convention is something that just kind of, popped up here in the last, and we only did this in the last 3 months. Most people, they planned this shit out for years.
Yeah.
Like, this is literally, I was just doing stuff in my local community, man.
Yeah, so an absolutely cowardly situation. This guy clearly is so afraid about the reputation of his event, he will gladly kick to the curb guests.
Okay, so ultimately what he's doing is he's afraid that since he's so right that he's going to get canceled by all the left mobs.
And he's actually not that right. He's not...
Mm-hmm.
He's just more based than anything.
Okay, so kind of like us in that regard?
Yeah.
Where we're kind of center lane. I'm open-minded as fuck, but at the same time, I pay attention to shit, okay? I listen, and it's like, yeah, if this sounds good, I'm gonna go with this. If this does not sound good, I'm not gonna go with this. The communist did to see who was easier to turn into a communist, a Nazi, or a capitalist. Nazis were easier to turn than the Huh. Well, yeah, I think Germany was really into, like, a bunch of types of experimentation back then.
Yeah.
He allowed as a part of this convention because people are giving him a little pressure. See, I can say that I've been in situations like this too, with multiple conventions, where I've had people trying to gun after me, try to get me removed from conventions. And I'll share one that is kind of the opposite of what Cam has experienced. About 2
I mean, heck, I think we've been getting some kind of flack lately just because we do reviews on Rev, we do reviews on Gundam and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or reacts or whatever, not reviews.
Reacts.
Whatever. And people are like, yeah, no, I'm waiting for the hate. I'm just waiting at this point.
Yeah, we're a little who.
Sexuality books were the books that got burned.
Huh. Sexology.
years ago, I was a featured guest at a convention, and to not drag them into drama, I won't name them directly, but one of the companies I work with, one of my sponsors, was at the event, and I met one of the head honchos, if you will, from that company, and I met them backstage at an event, and they handed me a drink, and they asked me a question right off the bat. They basically said, Rev, why are people so angry at you? And I'm like, well, here's what I do for content, blah, blah, blah. Here's what I deal with. And he says, I asked that because, you know, personally speaking from events I've been a part of and talking with the showrunners of this convention, we've never seen the amount of complaints that you've received because of your content, the amount of people emailing and making complaints trying to get you removed from this event. I'm like, oh, well, that's great.
Wow.
Not too shocking, but anyways, they would go on to say, I just don't understand this because I've watched your content. I think what you do is great, and not to glaze myself over, they're like, thank you for having the balls to say what you say, essentially.
Yeah.
And they ended it by saying, don't worry about all this stuff. We got your fucking back. And I remember that being like one of the greatest things to hear as a content creator who has to deal with a bunch of people trying to engage in life ruination, trying to get your sponsors removed, trying to get you removed from conventions and stuff like that. I share that not just to share a funny story about that, but to basically give the right way of handling this stuff. And this is how these conventions should stand up for the people that are either their partners or people who are featured guests at their event. Because after all, Camelot was a featured guest. He was offered a position here and he accepted, and then they turn around and kick him out.
That's the horrible thing. When they invite you and then out of nowhere they take it away for no good reason or anything.
Yeah, that's it. It's stupid. And like I said, this guy's first convention. It's probably gonna be his last convention.
Man,
that
sad.
is absolute BS, and I think that is literally the definition of cancel culture. And luckily, a lot of people are seeing this. They're calling it out for what it is, including other people who are a part of the convention, including this individual right here, saying, "I was looking forward to announcing a meetup in Raleigh at this convention, but after they banned a fellow creator for exercising free speech, I can't support it. I won't be part of something that promotes cancel culture and turns a gaming event into a political stage. The censorship needs to stop." And we need to see this more often with these events where someone's getting thrown under the bus in the pursuit of cancel culture. And we need other people to stand up and say, no,
right?
I was originally supposed to...
I feel like the last 10 years we have been putting up with it so long, and I think the last 2 years, it's finally people are getting sick of it. I guess last November showed that.
Oh yeah, but since Trump-a-doo-doo won.
They tried to cancel him every which way.
be a part of this, but after seeing what's happening to one of the other fellow content creators here, I'm out. And something very similar, again, another experience I had involved Kirsha, who weighed in on the situation saying, basically, I have my own disagreements and my own history with Cam, but what's happening to him is incredibly unfair. And I bring her up because about a year ago, Kirsha, me and my wife are all supposed to be featured guests at Off-Kai 2024. And Kirsha was eventually let go, basically for the same reasoning as Cam from this recent convention.
Okay, so did he and his wife end up still going?
No, they canceled because of Kirsha got kicked.
Oh, so they chose, so just to support. That's nice. That's sweet. There's another convention we'll go to next year in July, which is called Retro Matsuri in New Hampshire. Oh, that's cool. If people hate a content creator, they should just stop watching them. Instead, to try to get them banned and stuff. I know, right? Yeah.
Kirsha Bunker has a rat hunting cat now.
Aww.
Because she has this, like I said, she had to leave her apartment because someone tried to threaten her life.
Right. That's when things are getting disgusting. She has done literally nothing wrong. And people attack her. It's horrible, it's disgusting, and I hate it. She doesn't deserve this.
She was problematic, and some of the vendors and stuff like that, some of the staff, they didn't like her. They were so soft and fragile, they had to get rid of her because they just couldn't coexist with someone who has a different viewpoint than them.
Why are people so pussy nowadays?
Or it's more like people think the world belongs to them. They're the main character of the world. That's what they say go.
You're just as worthless as the rest of us. We all die in the end. God, it's like you're dying right now.
I've been dying for the whole week. What are you talking about?
You all die. Everyone dies. Go die.
Like seeing that back last year, we said, yeah, no way. We're not going to be a part of this. We gave up our positions in protest of what's going on, and we ended up basically crashing the event anyways. We a couple of Kirsha's fans brought in a little tripod. We did like a behind-the-scenes meetup. We even walked through the convention on the tripod with our models and everything, but that's a whole nother story you can check out on your own. But basically, yes, that's another example of people trying to do the right thing and not support cancel culture, even if it comes at a sacrifice of your own, because being a featured guest at a convention is obviously a really cool thing, but of course, it's nice to stand up for other people, even if you have to sacrifice something yourself in the pursuit of battling cancel culture and supporting free speech. And I guess
I'm guessing, was he already, like, friends or knew Kirsha in a little bit?
Him and Rev and Kirsha?
Yeah.
No, Rev just didn't like what was going on and left.
Oh, okay.
There's a good ending to this. Cam Wood announced that a different convention and the owner of it would text him saying they're appalled at what was happening with the Game and Geek convention here, and they offered a position and to fly him out to be a guest at this convention. So if there's a good ending here, that's what it is. This is the Streisand effect in motion here, where you have this convention.
Why, you want to go there?
No, I'm just curious what it's about.
Okay. Let's see, applying at a, canceling from the other expo, he offered to fly me out and be a guest at Surge. What is Surge? Where is Surge? Yeah.
Southeast Gaming Expo.
Mm-hmm.
In Greenville, South Carolina.
Oh, South Carolina.
Alright.
South Carolina too far for us.
Yeah, like going to Virginia.
Yeah. Yeah, many people think they are the main character these days. It's crazy.
That was probably completely controversy-free, and of course, a couple people complain. They take them seriously. They punish content creators for exercising free speech and having a supposed wrong think, and now it blows up in their face. Now this whole convention is mired in controversy, and it's all self-created because these people simply couldn't say no. The vendors, whether it was the photographer or whoever, they couldn't just look at them and say no. You're gonna.
Ultimately, the only time it's okay for these people to cancel on a creator is if said creator is actually like has some kind of legal stuff on them, like not just hearsay about it, but actually they have like a court case and all that jazz.
Well, how wasn't that one voice actor actually got like charged with molesting kids, and they still allowed him on another convention because he was gay?
See, now that... Oh, you're talking about... Ooh, I think that was someone who does a voice of Frieza, if I remember correctly.
Huh.
Are you talking about that guy?
Maybe.
Have to deal with this. People think differently than you, and you're gonna have to deal with it if you're gonna work at this convention. It really should be that simple, and I wish more vendors, sponsors, and convention runners would do this, but unfortunately, this is the situation for now. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section.
Alright.
Well, ultimately, yeah, it's just, you don't cancel someone unless they're like a convicted sex offender or something and actually has, like, another thing, like, actually has, like, paper, because...
Ice cream!
Yay, ice cream. Okay, final thoughts, ice cream. Thank you for joining us. Bye!
Ice cream truck!
Ice cream truck. Speaking of ice cream.
Where is it at? Oh, right there. Oh, God. What
Go back to the beginning. I hate that it starts so quickly.
Yeah, I can't see it from this angle.
Fine, trade me. Trade me.
Well, just move it over for a second.
Trade me. Trade me. The wall! It's perfect!
Trade me back.
The wall!
Alright, you
We're gonna build a big, beautiful wall!
Hi, I'm Bill Kolasnaska. Here we're talking about world reacting to...
Another Trump.
Hey, Trump. Hey, hi, anime. Oh, you're so pudgy.
It is Attack on Titan. MAGA. They were gonna cast.
I feel like a Trump's fatter than he is.
It's because he's sponsored by McDonald's. McDonald's and Trump.
I have been seeing more and more of these lately, I swear.
Who's this guy?
I'm gonna go French president.
Oh, because you see the flag. Yeah. Oh, there's, what's his face? I thought they were gonna kiss.
You gave him a baby car! He's so tiny! Why is it so tiny? Japan.
Wait, they're all... Wait.
They're all hundreds.
Did they fuse George Washington and Benjamin Franklin?
Maybe.
That's what that looks like. Where's his ODM gear? There it is! Why is he the Titan? No! Wait! Wait, I thought he wanted to build the wall, not tear it down!
The rumbling. Is that how we're gonna get our wall? We get the Colossal Titans?
He died. Attack on Donald. Attack on Donald. Where are the good guys? What are they doing? Instead of ODM gear, they're flying with drones.
What the fuck? It's, like, fucked up right here.
He squished someone. Oh no, they what? America! The MAGA wall! Yay! He's on the back of a Titan! What the fuck? Okay, so wait, Trump was a...
Trudeau, I don't know the...
Wait, okay.
I love AI sometimes. That's what it was made for.
I love AI too! AI is a part of my boyfriend. Wait, who's these guys?
I don't know.
Why does this make me think of that one episode of fucking South Park? Because look at them, they look so scared, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna rape you.
I can't wait to the new South Park. Are they gonna make Garrison Trump again?
That would be interesting, because Trump has to come back. Roar! Yeah! The MAGA rumble! MAGA rumbling!
You booty warrior of the...
Giving booty warrior from the Boondocks vibes. Oh my god, Titan Trump. Oh my god! These guys look like the fucking... they look like the sex zombies from Redo a Feeler! Look at their fucking faces! Their nose and eyes are all jacked up! Oh my god.
What the fuck is this?
They're playing in the water! Oh shit, there's something in the water! What's coming in the water? Wait, that's how it ends?
Yeah.
Stop.
Well, that was that.
That was amazing!
This is what AI was made for.
Oh.
Memes.
They're golems. This anime is gonna start so many ships. You're right. I ship the Elon Musk and Trump. That's the best ship that I'm seeing. Well, thank you for joining us for that cute little video. Okay, what's next on our list? Even though, like, it just ended so abruptly.
Talking about
doing it. He's
oh
going
yeah,
to a level
Charlie.
That react to Charlie talking about the Borderlands 4 game.
Oh god.
You're gonna love this quote when you hear it.
Okay, wait.
YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nazca. Here at Truck Online, we're reacting to...
Borderlands 4 might be $80.
Ooh, but okay, I gotta ask. What were your thoughts on Borderlands 3? Since you're a big Borderlands fan. Did you enjoy it?
I like the gameplay, but I hated the story. Like, I like the aspect of going to other planets, but I felt like after you got past the first one, it felt the story just felt like it fell off in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I didn't hate the Calypso twins as a villain. I thought they were kind of an interesting concept, but then, who's that one little girl? Is that Ava? Was that
Ava.
Ava. Her existence was completely pointless and stupid.
The teeny bopper.
And then Maya did not have to die. I mean, it was a kind of a noble death, I guess, but sheesh, she just got ashed. That was horrible. I was liking Maya. They could have did more with her character, but no.
The story peaked with 2, and I feel like they don't know how to capture it.
Yeah, especially because Handsome Jack is such an amazing villain.
And they killed him off.
Mm-hmm.
And they keep trying to write him back.
Yep, because he is just so good. All right, let's
Far beyond what we thought was possible. Randy Pitchford is goober maxing right now. He's the CEO of Gearbox, the studio behind Borderlands, and his take on Borderlands 4 potential.
Not my call. B, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. My local game store had a Starfight for Sega Genesis for $80 in 1990. Really?
I don't know if games cost that much back then.
In 1991.
Yeah.
When I was just out of high school, working minimum wage at ice cream parlor in blah 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 beach, and I found a way to make it happen.
Prices, leaving a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths. Someone said, Randy, this game better not be $80. Don't take that risk. Randy responded by saying, A, not my call. B, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. My local game store had Starflight for Sega Genesis for $80 in 1991 when I was just out of high school working minimum wage at an ice cream parlor in Pismo Beach, and I found a way to make it happen. Pismo? More like piss mode. Randy's going freaky style on this guy right now for no reason. He's like telling an old war story here, starting to sound like Lou.
Hold up. I'm looking at Charlie's background. Does he have an old TV back there? Am I crazy? Is that a box TV?
Yeah. He's got the Broly statue next to his head.
Oh, where?
You see it?
Oh, I see it. Oh, yeah, I see it right there. So cool.
Pickles from Rugrats. I had to walk 15 miles uphill in the snow with only $80 in my fist so I could play Starflight on the Sega fucking Genesis. Who are you? If you were a real fan of Borderlands, you wouldn't be poor in the first place. If you were a real fan of Borderlands, you would spend $80 on this game, no questions asked. Now, obviously, this is
Are you going to have a
lot
good
of feathers.
story?
In classic Randy fashion, he is the worst thing for his games. They really need to keep this guy in cryo sleep. It is brutal anytime Randy gets the stage, like a little bit of limelight here. He somehow finds a way to deflate everything about what he's talking about. Now, there's also a video clip that came out today where he once again mentions the price. Worth noting, it's not confirmed that Borderlands 4 is going to be $80, but even still, his attitude here about, like, well, if it is, real fans would find a way to put that in their budget.
That's really scummy. It's like, hey, you're...
It's like the Pokemon, if you're a broke boy, say so. It is the same exact energy.
Same energy. Sheesh. But why do you need to stuff your wallet so bad? Also, is your game even going to be worth it?
Yeah, that's another question. Like, I can see GTA be $100, but that game might be worth $100.
With all the stuff that they're putting into it. But Borderlands 4, especially if...
Mario Kart. Mario Kart's not an $80 game.
Okay, no. Nintendo's shooting itself in the face at this point. A lot of Nintendo games I do not see worth that in the slightest.
And they never go on sale. Like,
Yeah. Nintendo games never go on sale. They stay the same price for all eternity.
For Borderlands 4 in their life, that is, if they are a real fan and actually have money. Everyone knows Borderlands fans have to have money, otherwise you're not a real fan. So it should be a non-issue if we do decide to make it $80. Like, that's the way it's perceived with what he's saying here. It's just super douchey and it's really tone deaf. Because right now, a lot of people are really upset with the pricing of these games going forward, with Nintendo and Microsoft announcing the $80 price tag, looking like it's going to be the norm.
Randy, I got a tough one for you here.
Oh, you got a spicy one for me?
I don't know the answer. I don't know.
Why is it always me that has to do the spicy ones? All right.
What will the game's price be? That's an interesting one. I don't know this.
The price, really, now?
Question.
What?
When Borderlands 4 comes out, are you going to buy it for the PC?
Yeah, because I don't have a PS5.
Oh yeah, we don't want to waste money on a PlayStation 5. PlayStation 5 can go fuck itself at this point.
They're already coming out with a PlayStation 6.
There's no point. The only game I wanted for the PlayStation 5 was Final Fantasy VII, and I ended up getting it and Remake, Rebirth for the PC. I mean, I bought the games anyway. Actually, no, Remake was for the PlayStation 4.
Yeah.
Okay. But I bought the PlayStation 5 version of Final Fantasy VII, but that's only because I got the special edition that comes with the giant Sephiroth statue. And it just sits there and collects dust.
Cost $80.
Video games should never cost $80, 50 or 60.
I remember there used to be $29.99. I believe that was the best
I remember
price.
$39 for the PS2 games if they were brand new.
It also depended on like their brand and stuff. Stop dying.
I've been trying for the last week and a half.
But hey, I can shell out that much money for a game if it's a special edition and it comes with special items and junk. Like I said, I spent a good $350 on the Final Fantasy VII game, but it came with metal case, art book, CD, a cute little chocobo thingy, I didn't know what it was, a tote bag, and the beautiful 1/7 scale Sephiroth statue.
One point I want to make. Remember how they say, oh, we'll go into digital games, the games will be cheaper because we're not making physical stuff.
Oh yeah, right!
Whatever happened to that?
Yeah! I can, okay, you want to spend money because physical copy. Shouldn't your digital copies be super the cheap then? It's so dumb.
I'll tell you
I'm
the
done
truth.
with games.
I don't know.
He says he doesn't know what the price will be. There's a lot of factors that go into it, and he starts to explain what it looks like from their perspective of everything that's going into it and how the budget is significantly higher, this and that. So as of right now, he can't give like a solid answer on exactly what the set price is going to be.
We've got a competitive marketplace where people want to, or the people that make those choices want to sell as many units as possible, and they want to be careful about people that are price sensitive. So there's some folks that don't want to see prices go up, even the ones deciding what the prices are.
Right.
There's other folks accepting the reality that game budgets are increasing and there's tariffs for the retail packaging, and like it's getting gnarly out there, you guys. Borderlands.
Wait. Did he just get done saying there's tariffs to the packaging?
Yeah, but why don't you make the digital version cheaper then?
Exactly, because what are you... Fucking hate digital copies. And yet here we are with the PC, and now all the games we get are digital.
Yeah.
4 has more than twice the development budget.
Basically, you're saying there's a lot more money that's going into developing this title and a lot more factors at play that make it difficult to say exactly what the price is going to be. There's some people internally that don't want to see the price go up, while others are accepting the reality that it might have to. So he doesn't have a straightforward answer at the moment for the price point, but he does say something very interesting about how Borderlands 4 budget is more than twice the budget for Borderlands 3.
How?
Question.
What?
Would you still want to buy Borderlands 4 if the gameplay is like really good like it was with 3, but the story is super garbage? Like, I'm telling you, I bet you Borderlands 4, its story is going to be so garbage.
I'm gonna wait a month for what people say about it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait a month.
What if it's like online only bullshit too?
Maybe their logic are if the game released digital means it will never become old and always feel new, unlike the physical version.
That's a bad thing. I don't understand. Like, I've talked about this a lot now for years. These budgets are getting so bloated and so inflated. These games are set up for failure because it is so expensive to make them that the amount they would have to sell
Wait, what?
is
to make
completely unreasonable in a lot of cases. The budget for Borderlands 3 was over $100 million. I think it was like $140 million. If this is more than twice that budget, we're looking at a $300 million game. Like, to develop. That's crazy. And this trend can't continue where the budget for every new game...
What can they do? What can they do? Because the story's going to be dog shit, especially if you're focusing on fucking Ava's character, if she's going to come back. Because they put a lot of hype into her for Borderlands 3, and no one wanted her. Unless they just do get rid of her. And just start fresh, I guess they could.
And also I'm worried because the game was made during the period where all the other shit games were coming out and all that shit writing that was going on.
Oh, yeah, all the...
That's why I bet you GTA got delayed a year.
Uh-huh.
I bet you they're going through and taking a bunch of shit out of the game or rewriting stuff.
Because they see how that's been negatively impacting a bunch of other games.
Too much money is being spent on things that are not needed.
Of course. Exactly. Damn, just go back to the N64 days, I swear.
Game has to keep doubling. Eventually, something's gotta give. And in a lot of cases, that increased budget doesn't mean an increase in quality. Usually, I'm not even going to say usually, but sometimes it will often result in a worse game because then they get afraid with how much money's invested to take any risks, so instead they stick to the same formula.
No, like the game I played last week, Schedule 1. That was made by one guy over 2 years by himself.
You know what's ironic?
What?
I can find a bunch of mobile games that are free that are more entertaining than half of the shit's coming out.
Hell, they're remaking old games. They have no ideas. Like, we got Oblivion remastered.
Right.
Maybe we should play that tomorrow.
Oh, for stream?
Yeah, or play it on Tuesday or something.
That people are kind of tired of and fatigued with, like Ubisoft, for example. Those budgets are huge, but the games don't change that much. They're very similar to one another, which is why so many people over the years have gotten really tired of the Ubisoft formula, even though the budgets are increasing. So it's not like a higher budget guarantees a better game, and in some cases it sometimes just means a worse game, because they're now too afraid and too risk-averse. So it's just...
Oh, what is that studio, that people been hiring, Baby Inc.
Sweet Baby Inc.
Yeah, and just making their games more woke and inclusive.
And gay.
And gay.
It is concerning to see or
Put
hear
a chicken
that
and
this
make
budget is
gay.
already double Borderlands 3. I think that there's probably no world where this is a sub-$80 title. Microsoft and Nintendo are already setting that pace. He does also make a mention like Microsoft and Nintendo are, kind of solidifying the $80 price tag, but we're not sure if we're going to follow that ourselves yet or if we're going to keep it at the same price we've been. We don't know. So it is not fully sure what the price point for Borderlands 4 will be. What is sure, though, is Randy Pitchford looked like a huge insufferable douchebag when he told people that real fans will make a way to buy it regardless, no matter what, come hell or high water. That immediately...
Are you gonna have a special edition that comes with something?
No.
Like, for example, the one that came with the chest and junk?
I gotta check that out now.
Owns a ton of hype, and this is a strategy that has a worse record than the 2017 Cleveland Browns. This is always a fucking miss whenever you have someone like Randy Pitchford coming out there and saying, well, if you're a real fan, you're going to buy it no matter what. In fact, you need to. Like, making that insinuation, it's just a horrible look. So...
As a real fan, I will buy it for, if it comes with special goodies for that price.
Special goodies?
Special goodies. That's the only time I'm willing to shell a bunch of money is if it comes with special goodies. The goodies!
Or special edition consoles.
The consoles!
You missed,
yeah.
You missed out on the Kingdom Hearts 3 PlayStation 4 console. Remember that? Might made you sad.
Obviously, people have been pretty upset with him, but I want to be clear. I've been making fun of this guy for years. But for a long time, actually. It seems like a lot of people don't remember that a while back he had left a USB stick of porn at the medieval times. So
what?
He brought a USB stick of porn to the medieval times, and somehow it just got left behind. And then when it was
medieval times, it's like a restaurant.
Oh, it's a restaurant. I was thinking it was a Renaissance festival or some shit.
No.
Never heard of it.
I'll say, these video games cost so much to make as some Hollywood movies these days. I know! There's no point!
Covered it. There's like cam girl squirting porn on it, and then Randy went on a podcast to defend it, saying that like he downloaded this squirting porn because he knew it had to be a magic trick, and he.
Excuse?
First off, why the fuck are you downloading porn in I think it was back in 2019.
Second off, why are you bringing it into a restaurant?
Well, you had it on a USB drive.
I don't care. Why are you carrying that with you into a restaurant?
Why does he have his business documents on the same USB drive as porn?
Third off, how the fuck do you forget something like that?
It fell out of his pocket.
He was studying how she was getting so much fluid out of her pussy.
Cam girl pornography. Have you ever watched? Do you know what cam girl pornography is?
Is that the interactive one?
And this one is just like I can't quite make sense of what the little thumbnail image is, so I'm looking into it, and it's a woman who is masturbating, porn? And when she has some experience that appears as if she's having an orgasm, a huge amount of fluid comes out of her vagina. She has some kind of an explosive orgasm.
Hey, Jay.
Do you think when people orgasm like that, they're paying themselves?
Probably.
I bet you it's pay-pay. It's pay-pay!
This is not a sex worker. This is a fucking
A place where
magician.
you can
And so I purchased one of her videos. I wanted to watch this.
You wanted to work out the method.
I wanted to work out the method, but it was late, so I copied it over to this memory stick.
Why? Why would anyone ever do that? Like, this whole story is already peculiar and weird, but that last little nugget is such a head scratcher. So you purchased one of this cam girl's videos where she's squirting at you. And you were so mystified by it that you believed that she wasn't even a porn star, she was a magician, and you wanted to figure out how she performed the trick. So you download it, and I guess you're putting it up on the big screen like the Jumbotron as you're hyper-analyzing it, but why would you ever copy it to a fucking memory stick and take it with you places? Like, where are you bringing it? Why do you need access to that on the go? You taking it to a forensic laboratory to get the experts on the case or something? Like, why would you ever even lug that around with you to a medieval...
Where's the fun to go and get a waterproof blanket?
Pay-pay.
Medieval times in the first place? It just doesn't make any sense unless you had like scheduled a meeting with Merlin the Wizard at the fucking Medieval Times or something to get the Council of Wizards on the case here to figure out how she was erupting with squirt fluid with squirt
I'm telling you, it's pay.
The fuck? I know this has absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about today, but I couldn't miss this opportunity to drop this little tidbit of lore on your lap here with Randy Pitchford and the Philosopher's Nut. Like, it is so baffling. Anyway, though, yes, Randy Pitchford once again made a fool of himself with the whole Borderlands 4 price take that he gave.
But yeah.
You'll wait till he says see ya. How dares you?
What?
How dares you?
Ooh, me?
Yes, you.
There, that was a big blunder. And yeah, anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
See ya.
He's doing it. He's going to a level.
Oh, I restored. Thank you for joining us for this video. Whether or not I forget Borderlands 4, don't know. It'll be for the PC, that's for sure. And mods! The mods!
The mods.
The mods. So what are we watching next?
You want to talk about the second most punchable face on the planet?
Oh, what is this doing? Okay, so last time we got his necklace that he's stolen. So now what's he up to? Hi, I'm your gorgeous Netska here with Trucker Man. We're reacting to...
The second most punchable face behind Jolly Somali. Because we can't go a week without talking about some loser on the internet.
Yelpers. So what's he up to now?
Pathetic excuse of an IRL streamer is now desperate after destroying his career and losing his now ex-girlfriend, as he's now doing more and more reckless stuff in the name of content and I guess getting back the attention of his ex-girlfriend. Jack Doherty just casually live streamed himself breaking into someone else's house because I guess harassing people for content doesn't cut it anymore.
Excusey?
That is the most stupidest thing I've ever heard. Congratulations, you get the Nobel Peace Prize of retardedness. Not only are you doing something illegal, you're recording yourself, you're giving evidence.
Not just recording, live streaming it.
Streaming it, everyone can see you. Someone call the cops. I hope someone in a stream calls the cops. That would be so perfect. Oh, Jack the dumb fuck.
Sorry, little house security camera. Yo, wait, maybe this isn't good, dude. Oh, wait, yeah, maybe not. What? Maybe not. This camera.
What are you doing?
Bold move to do that in Florida. I swear, this dude is just...
Wait. What's Florida's gun laws?
Pretty base.
Is it Texas level?
Yes.
Hey! You could get yourself shot and killed! Good job, Remo!
Inching closer and closer to Darwinism by the day. But after dodging any real consequences for years, Jack's new strategy is, I guess, to just outright livestream himself committing felonies. However, this video isn't just about like one stupid decision. There's a handful of stuff to talk about. So first, what happened? Well, Jack is now back in Florida, and on May 10th, 2025, during one of his streams outside, he decided to make a small visit to the neighborhood of the house that he used to rent in 2021, which is now someone else's home.
I used to walk here all the time, and I'd be like, ooh, dude.
Why?
This is Michael. Were you friends with me at this house? I've been here.
Well, now he just posted online his crime. That's gonna be so easy for the cops to arrest him. Yup.
Johnny Somali.
And who's winning the most retarded person in the world award at this point?
I don't know.
I would wear all my jewelry.
Johnny Somali with more money.
Drunk ass. I don't remember half the nights like I lived at this house.
Dwindling money. His money is dwindling. After his ex took a bunch of his stuff and he had chains stolen and junk, which I still question was staged, but... And now he's got this new girl who's like, I could care less about you. I'm just here for the money, too.
I got so drunk. Just kidding. I wasn't like an alcoholic for like one month. Like, that's it. We had one crazy month, spring break, whatever. But like, bro, no one ever touched me or took my... But I would literally live right here. We would walk here all the time with Ubers out. I hate country. That was fun. I was like 18. I was 18 when I moved here.
She does not give a fuck about what's going on.
Yeah, she's just there for the money. That's it. She's just like his ex, maybe even more so. She's just there for the money. She does not care at all about him.
This is crazy. Yeah.
You're trespassing
Got 21 3 years later.
Intent to harm
I should have caught the
house
crib when
owner
I moved here. I could have bought my house
to
in
use
cash
their
just
weapon
using all
for
the
self-defense.
money I spent the past couple of years being here. But probably could have. So this house that we're going to right now is $10,500 a month in rent. Isn't that bad?
How much?
After he arrives, he talks about his last memories living there.
I heard 10,000.
10,500 a month. In 8 months of that rent, we would pay our mortgage off.
Wow.
Reliving moments and taking his audience on a tour, showing where the things used to be.
Should we knock on the door? Yeah, maybe. It's like 10 o'clock. My neighbors on the left side hated me, like right here. Really? Right there, they hated me. Wow, this is crazy. Guys, like this is
wonder why they hated
house.
you.
No one's living here. No way.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be so quick to assume that here. I mean, it's nighttime. It's the summer. Sunset's pretty late now. What if it's just a family with young kids that went to bed early?
I lived in this house 3 years ago when I first came to Florida. Yeah?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. If someone came into my house in the middle of the night and broke in, I'm shoot first, ask questions later.
That's the new standard, your ground law in Florida, so I am surprised that he hasn't been shot.
Oh, wait, Staffing? No, we're good. All right. Guys, I moved into this house 3 years ago when I first moved to Florida. And I lived here for like 10 months.
Cares. Get the fuck out of their property. It's not yours anymore.
And there was water up to here. Like there was water all the way up to here, and then we would walk. We had to walk out of the house and evacuate with like the dogs and like we were taking the dogs. We'd walk all the way down the road, like mile down the road in waist deep of water, not even knowing where we were going because it was just insane. This whole entire neighborhood flooded, except that house. That house didn't get touched. It was elevated.
So at this moment, he believes no one's currently living there. So he decides he's gonna go finesse the fence gate, kind of wrench it open a bit, even though
You know, that still doesn't make it right.
He's retarded.
He is removed.
Cameraman reasonably recommends him to absolutely not do that, since, you know, there's
That's the
cameras
worst kind of
everywhere.
retarded.
But he does it anyway.
Sorry, little house.
Security cameras in it. Oh, wait, maybe this isn't a good idea, Jack.
I'm already used to getting the gate.
Oh, wait, yeah, maybe not.
What?
Maybe not. His camera.
Bro, what are you doing?
It would be so cool if this family had like a giant pit bull living in their backyard.
Or just random alligator.
Random alligator.
It's Florida.
That's Florida.
Oh, dear.
I have a pet
This
alligator.
isn't him just being silly. He's live streaming himself breaking into a property. At this point, like, there's just a handful of IRL streamers having one big stupid off. Like, it's just this big game of whoever can do the dumbest thing possible and label it content.
Someone's gonna get shot live on stream.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. That day is coming.
That you.
What?
Oh, he dropped something.
Oh, flashlight.
Okay, at this point, it's getting...
The fact that Miss Preppy Bitch here, the camera guy, they probably would qualify as accessories to this, so they need to go to jail too, yeah?
I don't know.
They're assisting, they're with him.
She'll sell his ass out.
Yeah, she will.
ridiculous. Like, if you're a homeowner looking at the security camera footage, you are 100% thinking you're being robbed. I mean, you have a whole van driver in what you could think could be a getaway vehicle.
Yeah.
Pull up, throw a flashlight to them as they're trying to get into your back door. And again, this is happening in Florida. So he was lucky nobody was home, because if they were, things could have gotten real ugly.
Oh, okay, so no one was home. That's even... Oh... And this is why I should have a guard dog or a T-Rex if I lived in the kind of place to scare these kind of people away. Yuppers. Or just have a good boom boom stick. Boom boom stick?
Boom boom stick.
Boom boom sticks.
Real quick in the name of self-defense.
Oh, it's right there. Look, you see it? Right here, look, up more.
I'll throw my little Pomeranian at him.
To pull.
You're on this side.
It's right here.
Well, you got 9 mil right there.
The thing to pull. See it right there?
Wait, security in use. So he's getting recorded.
Security cameras in use.
Yeah, he's getting recorded. You so dumb. So dumb. The people, the owners of this house have a case.
I thought so.
Does it even get past the fence?
Well, shine a light in their house while you're at it.
Yeah, that's...
Apparently they're not home.
I know, but some saying they don't know that.
Right. Well, they don't think that there's anyone living there, so yeah.
It's not even just trespassing. That would be the case if the gate was open and he just entered the property without the owner's permission. But the moment he jumped over that gate and unlocked it from the inside, he committed breaking and entering. That right there is a felony in most states, definitely in Florida. Classified as a third-degree felony. So after he breaks it open, he takes us on a short little walkthrough of his...
Dude, the owners of this house have a good case. They need to use this footage, use his footage. They can get money out of this guy.
Yeah.
Dude, that's actually the best break and entering fucking case ever. You're gonna get rich.
OG house.
I hope they found
and I guess this time
it and
from the inside before they all turn
take
around
all the rest
and
of
start
his
running
money
away from there.
Oh, bird course. Your house is not look that big. How's that 10,000 a month?
Florida?
Nice part of Florida?
That one.
We're breaking in. Chris, you go first.
No, I'm scared.
This is my old backyard.
I'm scared. Okay, there's a pool. Okay.
Yeah, that's a nice pool.
Yo, there's a guy the guest house
I want
here.
that pool.
It was fine. I'll jump off the roof into the pool every day. But let's go before we all die. Pool house, all right? Guys, jump.
But yeah, the cameraman and lady there, they're part of the entourage of breaking entering. They get penalties too. You go to jail too.
We're trespassing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he already did that by spending like 5 minutes trying to open that gate. But that quick shot for the stream is what he committed a felony for. Just this quick little pan. They ran it back and they were like, oh, yeah, I jumped off that roof and into the pool. Remember that, guys? Yeah, it was really cool back in the day.
I wonder what the owner of that place had to wash the douchebag out of there. Get the douchebag off the walls.
Well, that's massively, absolutely not worth it in my book, and could have easily just been done in a recap. It's not like this guy doesn't have an editor. He could be like, hey, play the clip of me jumping from the roof into the pool. And just like that, you didn't have to commit a felony. Instead, you committed a felony to, I guess... Actually, I don't know why you committed a felony. What for that shot? Really? Okay.
Of course it's them. Nope, all three of them committed a felony.
Wait, shut that. No, you're good. Let's go. Sorry.
Yeah, just laugh it
The
up.
stupidity of this guy baffles me sometimes. If you want to go down memory lane, by all means, react to your old videos. You have so much footage of you living there. Why aren't you just doing that? Why do you want to break into your old house? I guess Jack is just on a mission to be content.
Here's a smart idea to do what he did. How about if he wanted to relive his old childhood memories, maybe do it.
Not a childhood memory.
Whatever, memories, whatever, just living there. If he wanted to do that, why not come in the middle of the day, knock on the house, and talk to the people who are currently living there?
See, that would require brain cells, and that's something he doesn't have.
And also a sense of morality.
And for commentary channels forever, because what is this, man? But I guess after sticking around a little more to smoke, he asked his bodyguards to ding-dong ditch his old neighbor, because I guess he's still a child. We actually knew this, but still, this guy will not grow up whatsoever. Apparently, he had beef back in 2021 with his old neighbor. Surprise, surprise, this guy has beef with everyone, because apparently nobody ever has a pleasant experience dealing with this guy.
Ding-dong ditch.
And he won't do it himself. He has to have his bodyguard to do something so petty, too.
Should I ding dong ditch my old neighbor that hates me?
Yo, you dead ass shouldn't just hop in the whip.
You think?
Yeah, then we do it.
I'll blame it on KK. Can you go ding dong ditch him, please? Please. Which one? Right there.
You don't want to do that in
Show
Florida,
that guy's
man.
TV, it's huge.
Black guy in Florida, you don't want that happening. We don't need that on the news.
I say shoot him. Every day chat.
Should we go have a genuine conversation with him though? Oh, he did it. He did it in room.
Oh, he really just done it. You lied. He dropped his phone. They're gonna see you on the ring bell.
Oh my gosh.
Cooked on the ring bell.
Right. Okay. So during a conversation with his cameraman while reminiscing about the good old days, the guy suggested, hey, you want to give this neighbor $10,000 for that? But Jack said that he would have done it back when he was making more money.
For what being a yeah. Alright, bet. That's something I would do. The jokes.
He doesn't have enough money to give out anymore.
Back when the income was higher, you know? Would have done that. These days?
It's kind of funny to watch Jack saying stuff like that. I mean, the guy is 21, barely old enough to legally drink, and he's already talking about the glory days of making a bunch of money. But I guess what is kind of ironic is for some reason, after that moment of him essentially stalking the FaZe clan and showing up to their house, they've just been sworn enemies since. I guess that one moment of FaZe Rain ignoring him as he drove by Jack in his Audi R8 turned Jack into that kid from The Incredibles who then became a villain.
Fly home, buddy. I work alone.
Yep.
It tore me apart, but I learned an important lesson. You can't count on anyone,
That's literally the same energy.
Well, we'll get into that shortly. So this brings us to a bigger picture because remember, Jack's financial situation, as he says, is no longer what it used to be. And there's a very particular reason for that because his income has lowered recently because, let's remember, McKinley broke up with him. So we think. It seems like it at least. Who knows?
Oh, wait, so the new chick broke up with him too?
This might all just be one massive psyop to promote their OFs. They're definitely playing the long game if that's true, But who knows? You never know with these kind of people. But either way, Jack did not handle it well at all.
She just called the cops on me, packed all her, took her car, everything.
Yeah.
Insane, bro. I can't believe I dated that for the past 2 years, bro. It doesn't even seem real. She's been plotting this for a minute. This used me for money. For real. For sure. I never thought it would be possible, but it's obvious. It's like no flips like that in 24 hours, changing their passwords to absolutely everything.
The guy essentially had a complete meltdown about how fake girls were, mainly because his income was, it was about to decrease. And he said that he wasn't going to be making the same amount of money anymore.
Then question, why does he have the new chica, who obviously is even less interested in you than your last one?
Girls are the fake it. You guys wouldn't even believe it. I thought everything was okay. Instead of talking to me, this has been plotting the past 24 hours. She changed all of her passwords to all of her social media accounts, and I blew the up because she's my girlfriend. And she just took, evil, bro, evil. She just took $500,000 a month from me. Evil, bro. She's been plotting. She used me the past 2 years to. I can't believe I'm so mad.
Never had a breakdown. Look at our chat actual
real person I thought I had in my life. 24 hours gone like that.
He said that he abandoned all of his projects because he sacrificed his businesses. Businesses, by the way, consisted of, harassing strangers on the street and then hiding behind his bodyguard. Actually, that was just his hobby. That wasn't even his business. Or, well, I guess he was making some money from it, but more hobby money. His real business was managing OF girls, and he allegedly ditched all these other OF girls to make McKinley his only business. It's so bizarre just calling women businesses like that because, it's a slippery slope. But essentially, his business was, commoditizing these women's bodies and pimping them out. And then to make things even worse.
Oh, so he was a digital pimple.
Yeah, everything's got moved to online now.
Yay.
Not easy for a pimp out here these days.
Just when you realize who watches Jack, kids, that's who's being advertised this crap to. Overall, safe to say, not a fan. Clearly, this breakup is still majorly affecting him, even though he already has a new girl because he keeps complaining about throwing all this money away on his ex-girlfriend.
I've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on this girl. I spent 800 days in a row with this girl.
And now you're spending your money on your new girl.
Treated like what the.
Yeah, dude says all girls are fake and then proceeds to keep throwing money at his current girlfriend.
How much does this one cost? Let's add it up.
You only spent like 6 or 7K at Louis.
I took her to LA. I'm taking her to Dubai. I also just sent her like 50.
Where's he getting this money from?
He's just on the high road of just throwing all of his money away at this point.
K recently. So like about 100K in the first couple of weeks. That's not that bad, right?
Yeah.
I have never seen someone.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe he should throw his money away to Johnny, and they become the best of butt buddies.
Compensate more with money for a lack of personality in this dude. But I guess this whole shtick is like very amped up now because he really needs to show that he still has money now with all these public financial L's he's been taking recently. And he also keeps on saying that he's learned his lesson now.
I'm happy that that happened in a way where it's like I learned my lesson in the best.
I can't wait for this guy to go broke. That'll be the best day ever.
Or live back with his parents because he spent all his money.
No, didn't his parents disown him?
No, it was Johnny's parents that disowned him.
Oh, okay. They all need to disown everyone.
Possible outcome, like no one got like seriously injured, like.
Sorry.
Meanwhile, I mean, he's out here spending $500,000 to buy 2 chains, allegedly, if that's even true, despite his numerous complaints about money and despite confirming that his chain robbery was real and not staged.
Now you got a new chain now.
Yes, sir.
What is that, like princess cut baguettes or what is what do you call that?
It's so shiny.
Diamonds. Man, that is.
Wait, why are you wearing diamonds? Diamonds are a girl's best friend. He is 90% pussy. So he put every egg in one basket. That was not so smart to do if you want to make a lot of money. Now he's just wasting any kind of money he's ever had, and I can't wait to hear how he goes. I can't wait to the point where he's like bankrupt or something.
That would be funny.
It's insane, bro. Let me ask you this, man. I'm watching the Nail Boys podcast. And they're basically saying that everything was set up and that it wasn't real and that you were doing it for content. Is that true?
No, it's not true at all. I mean, like there's a police report. We had
so pretty on
a million
something
cops
so
on
ugly.
Rodeo Drive. Like they shut down a whole entire store. just to do like the swap my like everything and stuff. Like, bro, if we set it up, we would have had the video by now. But it's like we have to go through attorneys and stuff and get the video. It's a whole process and stuff. But I'm gonna get the video eventually. Everyone's gonna be like, all right, it was real. But
even though, I mean, if you look at the comments of my video on that, a lot of people think it's fake, including Nico Linard, who is a famous watch collector. Because the thing that set him off was, why was the extremely expensive watch not stolen off his wrist? I don't know. There could be some reasons for it. I think that
I would say maybe because it's harder to get a watch off of someone than it would be to get a necklace. Because they said that they pulled it off.
Even still.
Still, yeah.
the chains are just easier to grab. And number two,
that's what I was
for
saying.
someone who doesn't know what Richard Milles are, it could easily look like some watch from Amazon. Let's be real here. If we went to Amazon right here, look, and then we type in Richard Mille lookalike watches. We got this brand right here.
Also, wouldn't it be easier to take apart? Because you would come saying, like, how would they sell that? It'd be easier to take apart a necklace than it would be a watch. To sell it for little bits, if they're smart criminals.
Here, Pasoy luxury chronograph watch, $37. And it looks, to an untrained eye, absolutely abysmal. But still, people could think he was just wearing a $37 watch, realistically. But either way, I mean, he claims he didn't have insurance. It seems like he took a massive L there, and he also, like, you know, filed a police report and all that stuff. So for now, we'll take it at face value until something comes out that contradicts that. But you know,
unless he has a fake police report, which is another felony.
Yeah.
He totally learned his lesson by going out and buying 2 more expensive chains. But the thing he doesn't realize is nobody cares about his chains.
all right, first of all, those aren't even my chains, but whoever actually robbed me, you can keep them because I just bought 2 new chains for $500,000, so had to upgrade on them. But yeah, everyone thinks I had insurance on the first 2 chains. I didn't. You know, lesson learned, so I got insurance on these bad boys. Let's go.
But I guess while he goes out and spends an outrageous amount of money on some new chains, the only thing his comments and I guess community is talking about is how another streamer by the name of Lacey took his ex-girlfriend. And that also is really hurting his ego. So I guess this is where the story kind of progresses. But first, who is Lacey? Lacey is Nicholas Fosco. He's a Fortnite streamer who is also a new generation member of FaZe Clan, an esports organization and content creator group that has historically used shared living house space as a hub for content creation and collaboration, known as the FaZe House. But as I mentioned earlier, it seems like Jack's storyline intertwines with the FaZe Clan yet again. The dude showed up uninvited to their house once like he was a 13-year-old fan, and now, 8 years later, a FaZe member is dating his ex-girlfriend. So apparently after this breakup, McKinley moved on and started going on dates with Lacey. And of course, they were very public about it because, you know, this is all set up for content. This is all just one big top-of-the-line funnel for this chick to get subs on OF. It's blatantly on.
So nowadays, you know, I remember back when I was little, my dad used to watch soap operas. Are soap operas even made anymore? Because it feels like the internet's doing a good job of becoming its own soap opera.
My mom used to watch Big Brother back in the day, and now Big Brother, but real.
It was the Love and the... damn it. Something in the Restless?
Love... Young and the Restless.
Young and the Restless. Yeah, that's what my dad used to watch.
Obvious.
I don't know what's more beautiful, the fireworks or you.
I don't know if
How come she looks like the exact same person?
I don't know.
They look the exact same.
He has a type?
Great. He makes it easier for the robbers to know what he will give them the money.
Yep. Oh, sure. But yeah, seriously, it looked like the same person, the same woman.
AC is like, you know, in on the shtick or not, or if he's just like blind to being used for that kind of stuff, but who knows. Either way, McKinley would appear on his streams. They'd be flirting all the time. He set up picnics for her. At the end of the day, he just wants to make content, and obviously he's getting the added bonus effect of, oh look, he's bringing out Jack Doherty's ex-girlfriend, and you know, the internet hates Jack, so it's kind of funny.
That makes sense. Are you kidding me?
And she seems fake with this guy too.
Your VTuber model is more real than she is.
I know, right? I have more personality and it carries doozies than this chica does.
A little picnic on the beach. A little picnic on the beach. I had to set it up. Of course, of course.
Aww.
I don't know
This is the most romantic thing I've ever done.
Really?
Lay's chips. Oh, this is a nice little fruit doody-doo thing there.
Oh, you know what for dinner? We got jumbo shells.
Damn it, you gotta take the hamburger out of the fritz.
Oh, it's not far. Oh, never mind.
I think it's down in the basement.
Oh, shit. Anyway, continue on.
Damn it, I want that now. I want hamu.
Let's go pick a fresh one up at Walmart real quick.
Yeah, sounds good. Do we have sauce?
Yes.
We do?
Yeah. All right, continue back.
Damn it, I'm hungry.
I know.
And of course, Jack really reacts to this, and this is where his desperation starts to show. Because while standing right next to his now current girlfriend, Christina, Jack decided to donate to Lacey's stream. Not once, but at least twice.
Why? In front of your current girlfriend who doesn't give a damn. Nah, he's down bad for her, that's for sure.
Oh my god, I'm trying to think about there has to be like a cartoon or show that's like this bad. I know there's a character I'm thinking of, just can't think of one right off the top of my head.
Johnny Bravo?
Not even Johnny Bravo.
That dog's ugly, by the way.
That's a Mickey.
Why does it look like it's been shaved really poorly?
Get the sub, chat. Gift 1 sub. That's all he's getting now.
Saved by Jesus. He needs some Jesus in his life.
Oh, he's doing what Jesus would do. Give money to his ex. Is he trying to start a cat fight now?
Probably.
Oh, it makes her the lovely little cross.
I'm not going on that right after this. I'm going on a roller coaster after that being closed.
What's higher, chat? Body count or view count? No, I'm kidding.
Oh, I'm cringing in my body.
Didn't he just complain not too long ago saying, I don't have the funds? And now he's throwing his funds to his ex who took a bunch of his funds already.
I'm joking you not. I'm like cringing inside my body because it's like, I live a better life than you do and I don't have near the amount of money.
I know, right? We just have the bare minimals. Well, not too bare minimals. I mean, what, at least middle-ish class?
Yeah.
I don't know.
And the petting zoo. Like everything you wanted.
The gift him a sub. 5 more incoming. 5 more subs incoming. Guys, should I gift more subs?
Okay, Drew, can you check the rides in Pandora? Wait.
Give us money, hell.
This is pathetic. He loves getting. He's someone who loves getting cocked. I see it now. That's why he's giving money. Who's he trying? Okay, you ready?
W baby. Sure.
Seriously, Disney.
Disney. Help fund their Disney vacation.
Dude, I mean, the secondhand embarrassment here is absolute mind-boggling. Like, imagine being so down bad for your ex-girlfriend that you're throwing money, not at her, but at the guy she's going on dates with, all while your current girlfriend is standing right next to you. I mean, no wonder this dude is out here saying he's spending $500,000 on chains, because clearly he...
No, he's awesome at content, because that was the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah,
really has to compensate for something. The bar was set so low, but this man just kept dropping it further down. And this wasn't the only time he caught wind from someone in his chat either, because there was another incident where kick streamer Jake Future commented on Jack's stream that he had gone on an e-date with McKinley back in 2022, and Jack responded like this.
Pull up, actually. I don't go. I'll fight you with my broken collarbone. You're such a... Like, I know the only muscles you have are in your little fingers, bro, because you're such a keyboard warrior. You. Alright? I'll show your family.
I mean, the guy just can't help himself. Every time someone mentions McKinley, he has to engage. Even when his current girlfriend, Christiana, not Timu McKinley as his entire chat calls her. Again, that must suck. Imagine you're dating this girl, it ends, you immediately find a new girl, and then your entire community refers to her as the Temu version of your ex.
Oh my god! I wasn't the only one who saw the similarities. They are the same person.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
Honestly, skill issue on him for cultivating that kind of audience. But back to McKinley and Lacey. She told a story about when she was still together with him, and they were robbed at gunpoint.
Oh, that's sad, actually, now
he-
that you say that.
South Park is more sane and more real than this.
Than reality.
Yes.
And you wonder why I want to get the Cybran. Nuggles. Nuggles. I pushed it.
After this traumatic experience, instead of comforting her, Jack showed up, stuck a camera in her face, and started filming. That is right on brand for this guy, honestly.
Where's all the money? He had a bag. He had a mask.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
He literally put a gun to my head. I almost died. Then he came out but stole my wallet. So like it wasn't that bad.
I'm so sorry.
She's doing the Stacy voice.
It's gotta be traumatizing.
No, it's literally the most
That's what it's
traumatizing
called, like
thing ever. But
Valley Girls.
At least it wasn't on camera.
it was on camera. Not the robbery.
Do I have a stereotypical voice thingy doodle?
Not this. Why did they got a... Did they hire his bodyguard too?
He stole his bodyguard also.
But
Oh
like
my God.
after the facts.
What do you mean?
That's amazing.
Like, my ex literally filmed it after.
Oh, he didn't turn the stream off?
No.
To do what?
No.
Interesting.
He said he wanted me to tell a story to get clips on TikTok, and I said I don't care about that.
This is all just a
I was
drama.
like, I'm kind of like traumatized right now. You can literally find it on TikTok, but
it's real.
So if you and I work
sure
out,
it's even real? I question reality nowadays.
We need to unplug and replug back in the Matrix.
Reboot the Matrix.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
and if I got robbed, would you still stream?
First
like,
of all,
after?
if me and you worked out, you would never be in a position to get robbed.
But obviously, this isn't like a happy ever after love story either, because, you know, clearly this was a top of the line funnel to get attention, because it turns out while Lacey was saying, hey, he was all cuffed up with this girl and going out with McKinley.
Bro, listen, I'm locked in right now, bro. I'm cuffed. Oh, no more girls. Wait, I didn't hear that. What did you say? You said you're cuffed? No, I'm not cuffed. I'm hanging out with one girl right now.
Yeah, the one that the other dude.
Story. I want like a Tozy.
Right?
She decided.
Why do you not like a Tozy?
I like everybody. I hate everybody in the story except for Tozy.
Oh, that's what you said. Well, he's not in the story. He's just telling the story.
I know.
Don't hate the storyteller. Hate the story.
This is the worst fairy tale I've ever heard in my life.
Everyone's scum.
Decided to use his image.
There's no
to
good
promote
character.
her content on OF without his permission. Allegedly. Lacey then had to clarify that they were just friends, nothing serious ever happened between them, and he had never appeared in any of her adult content. It was all, I guess, clickbait. So not only did she potentially break his heart, but she also kind of put him in a situation where he has a pretty good case against her if he decides to sue her. And this is definitely not the first time McKinley has used some questionable strategies, to say the least, to promote herself. Like this clip, she has a podcast type TikTok
Okay, so girls be hoeing.
Yep.
Girls be hoeing.
with a friend who says this.
Who's the most famous person you've done it with?
I actually only have one body, and it was Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast?
Yeah.
There's no way.
It's the
he's
same
like
person.
My only body.
But I have herpes now.
Are you kidding me? He really unleashed the beast.
Yeah, he unleashed my beast.
I'm sorry. She just got done saying she fucked Mr. Beast. I have herpes now. He unleashed my beast. That string of fucking words in that order was very awkward.
And that's also a good way to get your ass sued.
I have herpes now.
Yep.
Oh, but the defamation?
Yeah.
If she actually hadn't, or even if I don't know. I don't know anymore. If my real life was like a drama TV show on TV, I would be a nightmare. It would be a nightmare.
The bar was low, but really, they have to keep on lowering it? Is this really how we're promoting our content now? Really? Well, you don't need to be a part of an intelligence agency to know that this woman is lying through her teeth here. It's actually kind of baffling that they would actually be this reckless and go through and actually post this. As I didn't make up anything, but I still got sued. And you can take it from me, getting sued sucks. But honestly, after seeing that video, they kind of deserve it if they're lying like that just to promote her OF content. And of course, McKinley is friends with a girl who uses her younger brother, who is a minor, to promote her OF. So naturally, she goes for a similar strat.
Would you rather have this girl or this Urus?
I'm taking that Urus.
Urus?
Yep.
All right. Would you rather have this girl or this McLaren?
Is that?
McLaren? Oh, okay. All right. Well, sorry.
God,
it's like a broccoli hair mullet combination.
Ugh.
It's like the rednecks tried to do the broccoli hair, but it didn't work out.
You're not using your brother very well. He's saying the wrong things.
All right. Would you rather have this girl or this blue Lambo?
Lambo.
Still?
I'm cringing.
Not good enough for you?
No.
Oh my gosh.
So that video was actually made while she was dating Jack and, you know, signed or involved in his agency. So I wouldn't even be surprised if he orchestrated that. But using a...
Yeah, of course the kid would want the vehicle over the woman's. He hasn't even hit puberty yet, even though he looks like he probably did.
He hasn't figured out what his penis does yet.
12-year-old to promote that kind of content is absolutely unacceptable. The signs were there all along, even before Lacey noticed. But this is apparently how Lacey responded to Jack's donations.
Jack Doherty calls Lacey broke, says he would never be able to afford what he can. Well, you think I'd give a... That's the issue with him, is he thinks everything in the world is about money when it's not. I'd rather have less money and be a decent human being than be him and have more money.
Aww.
That's what y'all are saying check calm for?
Or do you say that while you're live streaming from Disney?
Yep.
You think I care what that little pipsqueak says about me?
Yeah, valid response. And this entire thing perfectly sums up everything wrong with Jack Doherty as a person and honestly as a content creator. Jack's only problem is he's built this entire personality.
I know. Maybe he should use the money to try to get a knee surgery to make himself taller.
Just get the... Start paying for the hormones so he can go through his puberty finally.
Around having money.
He's already blocked
so now
enough.
that he's making less money, it's
99%
very
pussy.
much eating at his ego. I feel like now that he's making less money, he's like overcompensating by like recklessly spending to show, hey guys, look, I still have money. I promise I still have money,
Please
guys.
get ruined.
Even though, I mean, odds are this guy's set for life no matter what, but still, he treats relationships like business transactions from time to time.
What was the episode of the Boondocks where the rapper went broke and everything was getting repoed?
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but I don't know. I can't remember, but I know what you're talking about.
That's what's making me think of now. You know, the rappers in the Boondocks, he's spending all his money, like a season later, he's broke, his bench is falling apart because he has no money.
He commits felonies on live streams without even thinking about the consequences. And I guess it's kind of understandable because these consequences haven't even caught up to him. Because I guess when you're also surrounded by yes men, your entire identity is based on getting reactions from others online, there's no real incentive to stop. Maybe someday things will eventually catch up to him, but who knows if he'll actually take that as an opportunity to mature. Either way, this will probably not be our last video on this guy because I have a feeling he's going to do some absolute dumb shit in the near future. But I'm exhausted. I've been up all night. I gotta go sleep. So,
Nighty night. Thank you for joining us for this video. Thank you.
You want in on a dark video? The dark video we have out front?
Fine, last video.
Alright.
So it's 33 minutes long. We'll go into a dark place now.
We weren't already?
A better dark place. A more dark place that's dark for the dark reasons, not for the stupid reasons.
YouTube intro?
Hi, I'm your goddess Nesca. Here at Trucker Man, we're reacting to...
Darkest corners of the internet.
Flashing
images.
Structure fire.
Oh, flashing image warning. Oh, shit.
Road Drive.
It's 9 a.m. on May 18th, 2024. Residents of Charlotte, North Carolina wake up to the smell and sight of black smoke billowing up into the sky. The source...
Okay, South Carolina. What happened? What is this?
I'm trying to think. Is it a train derailment? Oh.
Bling.
Rogue Danger Cat subscribed to the channel.
Bling. Thanks for the
sub. Welcomes.
A massive 7-story apartment complex, home to 239 luxury units, or at least what should have been luxury units. At the time, the structure was still under construction, meaning that thankfully no residents were living there. But this in and of itself presented 2 major problems. The first was that, in its current state, the top 5 floors were primarily just the bones of the structure, made almost entirely of wooden insulation, making the building as a whole extremely flammable. Meaning that, although the fire had started out relatively small, it was quickly going to consume the entire...
Also,
I'm gonna assume arson.
Also, probably at that stage, they haven't put the fire suppressant in yet, like sprinklers.
So it's just gonna be a giant bonfire.
Yeah.
Complex if it wasn't put out quickly. Which brings us to the second and even more glaring
problem. A new
problem.
void now, yep.
The building was actively under construction when the fire started, and that morning 17 construction workers had clocked in, all of whom were now in grave danger. And by the time the firefighters arrived on the scene...
Oh shit.
The situation was already dire. And so firefighters rushed in, finding a large group of the employees and leading them out to safety. Though when they made it outside, they made the horrifying realization that they had only found 15 of them. Somewhere within that labyrinth of burning wooden walls, 2 men were left behind, trapped and calling out to anyone who might hear them. And these pleas weren't just being made to those on the scene, as in the...
Now, I need to know what started this fire. Electrical, arson, or what else do you think it could have been?
Welding. There could have been welders going on, and they kind of spark something. That's happened too.
You know, would this really be a job that would really be so horrible if it went to the robots?
The following minutes, one of the trapped men, 30-year-old DeMonte Sherrill, would take out his phone, open up Facebook, and go live, revealing the horrifying reality that both he and his friend had found themselves in.
Somebody send help, we're in South Park.
So they live stream while they were stuck.
You gotta do it now. Now or never.
I mean,
that's a good way to
try to get attention, right? I mean, what else can you do?
I probably would have called 911, but...
Good point, good point.
Here's how to get the most out of it. Watch this, watch this, watch this.
Yo, I'm at South Park right now. At work, the building on fire, and I can't get out.
The stream showed DeMonte Sherrill and his friend Reuben Holmes somewhere deep within the prospective apartment complex. And though the fire hadn't yet reached them, the smoke certainly had, blanketing them in a thick, impenetrable fog. Not only...
So at any moment they can collapse from inhalation?
Smoke inhalation. Or something could just collapse altogether.
From the heat maybe rising?
Or burning the structure down.
Making breathing extremely difficult, but also making it nearly impossible for rescuers to see them.
It's getting harder and harder for them to see us. We're gonna have to stand out here and see.
Shit. And I don't think they're around a window. I think they're like in the middle of the building too.
Yeah.
The building on fire, I'm trapped inside, me and my man.
This was likely one of the reasons why DeMonte chose to start this livestream, hopeful that it could show rescuers exactly where they were.
Okay,
yeah,
that would be smart
their positioning was far from ideal. They were on the second highest floor, floor 6, which had only one access point, a single stairway that was on the complete opposite side of the building. And based on their testimony in the footage, something had clearly blocked their path to that one remaining exit, meaning that the only other way out would be to jump. Though at 6 stories in the air, and falling into what would likely be the heart of the fire, this would have meant certain death. There was quite literally nowhere for them to go. Rescue was their only hope.
At that point, what would you choose? Would you choose to just jump into the inferno?
I'm gonna get suffocated before I jump.
You're gonna take the suffocation death?
I'm gonna fight as long as I can.
Point. Ironically.
They can't see him because the wind's blowing smoke in their direction.
There's no window anywhere.
Yo, this building is on fire. I'm at work. Somebody send help. We're at South Park.
Seemingly realizing this, DeMonte began to grow more desperate, yelling out into the void of smoke, while Ruben can be seen in the background waving his phone flashlight.
Yeah.
With both men doing anything they could to help rescuers find them. Before...
it collapses.
The stream abruptly ends. Rescuers were aware of the unfolding situation on the 6th story. They first tried to reach the men by using a massive crane with a basket attached, which can actually be seen in DeMonte's livestream. Though in it, you can see that it's also facing the complete wrong direction, as the smoke was just that impenetrable. However, at one point, it's believed that the crane operator did actually see these men, but the blaze was just too extreme, leading to the operator himself having to be rescued. This left only...
So there was just no way to save him at that point. I think when the stream ended, I think the floor collapsed, if I had to guess.
Maybe.
Only one real option for saving DeMonte and Ruben. They were going to have to go in after them. And so they climbed that stairway up to floor 6 and started their trek to the opposite end of the structure. Though before they could even make it halfway, the rescuers were relegated to a slow crawl, as the inferno around them raged more and more intensely, and the smoke grew thicker and thicker. Though that's when they began to hear screaming. Somewhere lost in that maze, Ruben and DeMonte were yelling as loud as they could for help. This sound was a sign that they were getting close, though just then, rescuers would be met with another sound.
All companies working 7741 Liberty Road Drive, evacuate structure, per command. All companies working 7741 Liberty Road Drive, evacuate structure.
Command all companies, this will be defensive at this time. We'll be ready for this side to collapse. Everybody get out of the collapse zone. Confirming you are coming out, but you're not out of the building.
With the order being made for all of them to evacuate, as by this point, the structure was engulfed in flames, and a collapse was imminent. The firefighters tried to call out to the two in one last attempt to guide them towards rescue, but they never came. In fact, at that point, the structure fell eerily silent. They would leave that structure without DeMonte or Ruben, and minutes later, the fire consumed the entire building, with the temperature inside reaching 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Before...
it all collapsed.
It collapsed.
It would eventually topple to the ground. And inside, DeMonte and Ruben would become the sole fatalities of this catastrophe.
Yo, I'm at South Park right now. At work, in a building on fire.
Moments.
And I can't get out.
They were so calm, too. Because they must have really didn't know how bad it was getting.
Yeah.
The bravest men ever. Just
It's getting harder and harder for them to see us.
Knowing how the story ends would make this live stream difficult for anyone to watch. But what I find most upsetting about it is that the majority of those who initially watched this were his own friends and family that followed him on Facebook, with these viewers including his own mother. And a lot of them probably had no idea he even worked this job, as he had just been hired that week. His brother had also caught the stream as it was happening and actually rushed over to the scene where he pleaded with the firefighters to watch the footage. But despite doing the best they could, there was just too much working against them to save DeMonte and Ruben. Following an investigation into the fire, it was discovered that the crew was using an organic foam insulation, which was known to be extremely flammable and produce thick black smoke. And this became deadly when the machine used to spray that insulation caught fire, sending the whole building up in flames, where they had yet to install any sort of smoke detector or alarm system to alert the crew of a fire. Making matters worse, there had been a temporary set of stairs.
There's nothing stupid about this. This was just tragic. That's all.
It's all you could do. I mean.
He was smart to be streaming, okay? Because like the person said, he was streaming to try to get a location for the firefighters and stuff. Maybe the other guy might have been calling. I don't know. There was like no way to even get to them. they were screwed from the start. I mean, if you want to argue the only thing stupid was to have this job, but well, when you need a job, you need a job, right? You don't expect something like this to happen.
The job not stupid. They were using insulation foam that was highly flammable.
So yeah, no, he did nothing wrong. There was nothing he could have done.
Made right where the two men had been trapped, but that stairwell had just been removed in order to make way for the permanent set of stairs. Because of this and a myriad of other issues, the companies involved with this construction were forced to pay a fine of $50,000 and are currently being sued by the families of both victims.
I would hope so.
But regardless of the outcome, nothing will ever make up for the loss of DeMonte Sherrill and Reuben Holmes.
Oh. Johnny Cashman?
Things were getting concerning. Johnny Cashman spoke to his family nearly every single day, but now, on the 6th day without receiving any communication from him, they knew that something was wrong. Johnny lived in Lynchburg, Virginia, hundreds of miles away from his home in Maine, and so, being unable to check on him themselves, they called police in the area and requested a welfare check. Police entered Johnny's apartment on the 19th of April, 2022, and hours later, they would call his parents with the news that they had found their son dead on the floor.
Oh.
According to the officers, Johnny had experienced some sort of medical event that led to GI bleeding that ultimately claimed his life. But this made no sense to Johnny's family. He was only 38 years old and had just been given a clean bill of health after a full medical exam only 4 months prior. It was so out of the blue, in fact, that they even...
Hey, that kind of sounds like my own dad's death.
Yeah.
At least my mom was around, but still. That is something that's gonna haunt me forever. Just my mom freaking out, calling me, saying, "What do I do? Your dad's on the floor. He's not moving and stuff." She fucking video phones his body in front of me, and we didn't even know at the time that he was legit dead at that moment from heart disease. At the age of 60.
Asked if there were any signs of a struggle, or if there was any evidence that he may have taken his own life. But they were assured that there was no trauma, no drugs, and nothing suspicious found on the scene, and that, as shocking as it was, his cause of death was entirely natural, and had likely just been spurred on by drinking and tobacco use, with the only solace being that Johnny didn't suffer, as they stated that he had died instantly.
Yep.
Because of this, no autopsy was performed, as the case seemed as straightforward as it gets. And despite his family questioning if they should get their own autopsy, they were told by officers that it wouldn't be necessary. And so, Johnny's body was cremated and sent back to Maine, in what seemed to be the end of Johnny Cashman's story.
But? How is... Wait. How can you go any further than the cremation unless there was actually something?
I'm about to find out. 10 days later.
10 days after Johnny's body was discovered, his ex-girlfriend and her mother made their way back to his apartment in order to retrieve some of her belongings. She knew that re-entering the space was going to be difficult, but ultimately there was no way she could have prepared for what was waiting for her inside. There was blood everywhere. It was pooled in the bathrooms, wiped on doors, spread all over the living space, and was even found on a chair and a banister.
Wait, how the heck do you not notice that from...
Yeah, Officer Barbary on the case. That's my only...
Wait, what?
But the most horrifying part of it all was the walls. They were covered in splattered blood, which revealed long streaking handprints. It was something straight out of a horror movie, and although Johnny's cause of death was deemed natural, what they found in that apartment seemed anything but.
Can I, they'll probably explain it maybe, but conspiracy theory, I think they were trying to cover up maybe some kind of monster or something killed this guy, and they're trying to cover it up.
What the hell? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's like the dog meme. Everything's fine. Well, everything's on fire.
Wait. I was saying that dog looked like a monster. Did he get murdered by his own dog? Is the dog actually a demon?
It's the dog from that one weird show from Adult Swim.
Oh yeah, that Pickle.
Mr. Pickles.
Yeah.
Traumatized by what they were witnessing, the pair snapped multiple photos of the bloodshed and ran out of the unit, directly into Johnny's neighbor, This neighbor revealed that they believed something far worse than a medical emergency had happened to Johnny, as they had a security camera mounted to their door which faced Johnny's unit, and on the day of his passing, it captured something incredibly disturbing.
They were hiding something.
The footage shows Johnny making his way up the flight of stairs leading to his apartment at around 3:03 p.m. Nothing seems out of the ordinary at all, though it is noteworthy that he was holding an empty glass, perhaps insinuating that he had been drinking. But this doesn't seem to impair his movements much at all, as he punches in the code and enters his home, just as he did every other day. But moments later, something happens inside that unit, and while it goes unseen, it doesn't go unheard.
Audio.
Oh, dude, what the fuck? What are you doing? Yo, what the fuck, dude? What are you doing, man? What are you doing, man? Stop. 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 Stop.
The audio seems to depict a man yelling, asking repeatedly, "What are you doing?" and begging for something to stop. On top of this, you can also hear loud thuds and banging.
Yeah, poisoned with blood everywhere and the screaming. Yeah, never mind that, yeah.
Oh, this death was just natural. That's the part I'm trying to get stuck on.
I know, right?
Did they literally get the dumbest mouth-breathing fucking Officer Farva Chief Williams on it?
I'm telling you, he got killed by something supernatural. That's my bet. I'm going down the rabbit hole of conspiracy theory here, because this is no. How do you not know? How did a police team not notice all the blood and claimed it being fucking just no? They're covering up something.
Almost as if things were falling over inside, or there was some sort of physical altercation, before the unit then goes quiet just a few seconds later. It was unclear if this voice was Johnny's, or perhaps someone else who had been inside the unit, but regardless, one thing was apparent from this audio. There was someone else in that apartment, despite the fact that Johnny lived alone. And just 7 minutes later, this unseen person would emerge.
Oh. Okay, never mind, we do get a person. Look how clean he looks, too.
Maybe he changed clothes and took a shower?
My money's on Demon. My money's on Demon. That guy was a demon. That guy was a demon.
This clearly wasn't Johnny. And after leaving the unit, the anonymous man nearly makes it out of the building before he seems to change his mind.
Demon? 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 The black leather jacket.
Turning around and walking back up the stairs before fiddling with the door handle, touching it only with his sleeve, like he was wiping off his fingerprints.
Demon. Demon, 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 demon.
He then walks down the stairs and stops once again, where he seems to be in a state of shock over whatever had just transpired, before he composes himself and walks out of the building. But the footage wasn't quite finished yet.
He's still alive?
Later, you can hear Johnny shouting for help from inside the apartment, to which moments after he stops, and no further sound or activity would come from Johnny's unit until
satanic sacrifice, satanic ritual. So that's my money. That's my money. Nah, the stupid mofo murdered him.
Sheesh.
I'm gonna say satanic ritual. The fact that he's still alive, all that blood, and oh wow.
Police arrived 5 days later.
5
The
days
footage
later.
and the scene at the apartment seemed to contradict what Johnny's family had been told about his death. The blood all over made it obvious that Johnny's death had not happened in an instant. And this, coupled by the presence of this unknown man who was clearly distraught and wiping off his fingerprints, as well as the sound of the apparent struggle inside, seemed to point towards something much more sinister than what was initially conveyed to the family. But even with this footage, police still believed that Johnny's death was due to a medical emergency, as they quickly changed their initial story, saying that the blood spread was due to uncontrollable vomiting, and that Johnny had in fact likely suffered, at least for a short while.
I'm gonna go with that. But they're covering for him.
Oh, you think that guy is probably a
I'm going
corrupt cop?
That's my only theory.
Maybe something mafia related? There's a lot of things.
This medical emergency wasn't elaborated on, as they didn't truly know what caused it, as no autopsy was ever performed, nor can one ever be performed, as by this point, Johnny was already cremated, and cremated because of the officer's initial statements. So if Johnny had actually been murdered, which the footage does seem to suggest, there was now virtually no way to prove it.
And there was also no autopsy done, so they just completely ignored the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if I was this kid's parents or family and junk, I would want to see my son's body before the cremation.
Maybe they live across state and they didn't, like, it, you know how shit happens in emergency. I mean, look at what we had to put over last year.
True.
And what makes this even more frustrating is that law enforcement already had this footage. It was collected that very day, and they either didn't fully look through it or didn't think that this was overly suspicious. But everyone else surely did. And soon, this video began making the rounds online.
Yes, the fucking audio for help, and the stop, what are you doing, bro? Stop. Yeah, no, that's not suspicious at fucking all.
One glaring question being asked. Who is this man? As no one in Johnny's life recognized him. Well, it wouldn't be until May 11th that investigators would finally ID him.
Okay.
As Stephen Church. And upon being questioned, he revealed that he had moved to Lynchburg for work, but the opportunity he had lined up fell through shortly after he arrived, leaving him with no money and without a place to stay, which is when he met Johnny, who offered to let him crash on his couch. He supposedly stayed with Johnny for 3 days, and described Johnny as an alcoholic who drank constantly, including on that fateful day. When Johnny arrived home, Stephen claims that he started drunkenly yelling at him about paying rent, which led to the two getting into a verbal altercation. But he insisted that this altercation never turned physical, and that he left immediately after, to which he quickly went back to clean his prints because he was afraid that Johnny would try and have him arrested for squatting. And having already racked up 2 felonies in his life, Stephen was paranoid about going back to jail. But when Stephen was leaving, he did mention seeing Johnny hunched over the toilet as if he were going to vomit, but he claims to have left before this so-called medical emergency started.
That makes no sense.
This is the gist of Stephen's account from that day, but the problem is, it doesn't really match up with what we're hearing in the video.
Yeah, that.
From the footage, we can hear everything going on in that unit, but at no point do we hear any sort of an argument, nor do we hear anything about rent.
Yeah, it just started out. Yeah, yo, what the fuck, dude? So, initial stab here, maybe? What are you doing? Stop.
With the phrases lending themselves more to a physical struggle rather than a verbal one. In fact, the whole time it appears that we're only hearing one voice. But there is an exception.
Can't stop.
To my knowledge, it's never been conclusively determined whose voice is who in the recording, and either scenario paints a far different picture of what may have happened inside that room. But regardless, this audio makes it clear that Stephen's story was fabricated at least to some degree, as he also fails to account for the loud banging in the background. And because of this, his version of events is generally rejected, with most people seeming to believe one of 2 main theories.
Yeah.
The first is that, upon arriving home, Johnny and Stephen had gotten into a physical altercation, resulting in Johnny taking some sort of blow to his abdomen, which in turn triggered or exacerbated this medical emergency. GI bleeds are horrific, and can certainly cause the level of bleeding that was found in the apartment. And perhaps seeing all the blood coming from Johnny, Stephen started yelling at him, before deciding to run off, fearing that he would be charged for murder. This would explain Steven's demeanor and actions after leaving the apartment, and why he may have fabricated his story, as he knew or knows that he was directly responsible for Johnny's death. And this blow to the abdomen could have easily been missed by investigators, as the injuries would have been primarily internal. The second theory is that upon arriving home, Johnny naturally experienced a medical emergency leading to this catastrophic GI bleed. Upon seeing this and perhaps being in a state of shock, Steven yelled at him, demanding to know what was happening and telling him to stop, as perhaps he was moving around the apartment and tracking blood everywhere, which would explain the other voice saying, "I can't stop." I could see how this experience would make no sense to Steven, and perhaps just having no idea what was happening, he left and tried to make it look like he was never there, as he was afraid of being blamed for whatever was happening to Johnny. And so he essentially left Johnny there to die. Whether
could have called an ambulance and been like, yeah, no, I don't know what's going on with my roommate. He's bleeding all over the place.
And then
knowingly or unknowingly. What bothers me about this theory is why 911 was never called, not only by Steven, but by Johnny too, as his phone was found in the unit with blood on it, implying that he had it in his hand at some point, though it's possible that the massive blood loss just made him too disoriented. Both of these theories seem believable, or at least more so than the explanation that Steven had given. However, in October of 2022, Johnny's case would officially be closed for good, with Steven being cleared of any wrongdoing, as Johnny's death was labeled the same way that it always has been, a medical emergency that couldn't be further elaborated on, with the most relevant evidence being that Steven's shoe prints were not found in the blood, but Johnny's were, implying that he had not been part of the struggle. But in my mind, this can be explained by both theories mentioned previously. Though regardless, without the possibility of an autopsy, this is likely where this case ends for good.
Yep.
But with this disturbing footage, I can't help but think that there was more to the story than we may ever know.
Yep, and can't go back to try to check it out because it's been cremated. So murder gotten away with or whatever.
The logic of maybe he just started bleeding out of nowhere does kind of make sense.
But the way that he was saying stop and all that stuff.
Maybe he freaked out and didn't know what to say. I mean, like you said, your mom called you panicking, not knowing what to do.
I know, but no. He was saying deliberately stop, bro, to someone else. He wasn't saying, like, why would you call your own blood bro or something like that?
I don't know. People are weird.
No, I'm for the murder.
TikToker finds a body. Oh, good lord.
Yay.
It was around 7:30 a.m. on a warm July morning back in 2019.
It's like the YouTuber who found a body.
Or the Pokemon Go person that found a body.
No, I was making a joke of, what's his face?
Oh, Logan Paul.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it's not that person that we saw earlier on the Gundam video with the gauges.
What?
17-year-olds Bethany Martin and a 16-year-old friend decide to walk to a gas station near their home in San Antonio, Texas. And as the two of them made their way down the road, their path brought them parallel to a drainage ditch, which was often filled with various trash and other discarded material. But on this day, something far more interesting caught their eye. It looked like a man crouching down and leaned up against one of the concrete walls. But the closer they got, the more they realized how unusual his posture was. He looked completely unnatural, and he wasn't moving. And by the time they came face to face with him, the reality of the situation would hit them.
Okay, question.
What?
Homeless man that just died or was murdered and or an actual random person who was murdered and thrown there? There's a lot of options here for this one.
Yeah.
My great uncle was murdered. Apparently, from what I heard from my grandma, he was homeless. And she got a call one day saying that they found his body in a trash compactor.
You would bring up your family's problems, I swear.
It's not problems, it's just
They just
stuff.
found a dead body. This discovery was enough to traumatize anyone, especially two teenagers. And upon calling the police and being sent on their way, Bethany and her friend would make the long walk back home, contemplating what to do next, before they eventually landed on the idea of sharing their experience with the world. And so, as soon as they got in the door, they began to set up lights and their camera in order to film a TikTok.
Is this like the two people we saw earlier that were dancing in front of a wrecked car? Is that worse?
They weren't recording the dead body. They were just talking about their experience.
That's true.
The clip showed the two sitting on a couch appearing to be in a state of shock, with the words, "Us remembering we found a dead body this morning," plastered on the screen.
Okay, no, that's...
creepy.
No. They didn't even look like they were in shock. They looked like they were smiling about it. That is not the same.
For no other context aside from the description, which simply read, I wish we were kidding. All respect to the family.
Okay.
Some offered sympathy for the girls, while others viewed their post as insensitive and exploitative. But others weren't even convinced it was real, partially due to this glaring lack of context. But any doubt of this post's legitimacy would be quickly thwarted.
Yeah, no, look at their faces. They look more like they're like, eh. That's not telling a story or anything. That's just trying to be weird about it, I swear.
Yeah.
By a discovery made not even one full day later, as it was revealed that this recording hadn't actually been the only video that these two girls had made on that fateful day.
Oh, they did record the body.
On their walk to the gas station, the girls had stumbled across the body of 25-year-old Marcus Adams, with the young man having seemingly perished earlier that morning, with it being apparent that he had taken his own life.
Oh!
But upon finding Marcus, the girls weren't actually overwhelmed with sadness or even shock, as instead, their focus immediately went to something far different, as something on the man's body had caught their attention. His necklace.
Oh, you fucking grave-robbing bitches!
This is what's gonna happen to Jack Doherty.
I'm just... I'm so pissed off right now.
The girls really liked it. In fact,
Fuck
the
you!
unnamed 16-year-old had said that it matched her fashion perfectly. And so
I hope you bitches got fucking haunted and had just the worst luck imaginable happen to you. Something feels off about their reaction they made. Yeah, apparently the reason it was off is because that they were like, hey, we stole from this poor dead person. I'd say there's too calm around dead bodies.
Arrived, the two would once again pull out their phone and start recording, showing Bethany approaching the body with her intention being to grab his necklace.
You fucking bitch!
Removing the medallion and giving it to her friend, before tossing the chain into the grass nearby.
Hi, welcome.
Leading to the girls running away from the scene. The 16-year-old would then post...
You joined at a very disgusting time. Ugh. Can't believe people do this shit. What would it be called? It's not grave robbing because he's not in a grave.
It's still called grave robbing. It's like the story up in New York where I'll leave I'll stay. But no,
if you like dark stuff, feel free to stay.
There's a story from Donut Operator about a guy who died on the New York subway. He first got robbed, and the next person came by and fucked his body after he died.
Oh, necrophilia? What the fuck?
I'm not going to New York.
That video onto her Snapchat story for all of her close friends to see.
The hell open for them.
I can't show the footage for obvious reasons, but it's truly awful. And just based on the audio alone, you can tell that they're very obviously having fun doing this.
Johnny Ortiz subscribed to the channel.
Hello, thank you for subscribing.
Sorry, you should have been here earlier if you wanted a Jackie do. I know I'm sexy, but we're talking about dark stuff. I have the high chance to be haunted if you steal from someone that died, yeah? Aqua from Five Nights at Freddy's, don't keep the devil waiting, off friend. Old friend. Okay, there you go.
Oh my god.
Where's
oh my
your
god.
parents?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
So that was the audio of them taking it.
Oh,
there's something so uniquely
Well,
disturbing.
yeah, don't show the video because that's showing a dead body. Haven't we learned anything from Logan Paul? Yeah.
Logan Paul didn't even do that much. Compared to these two.
Oh, yeah, well, he couldn't really steal anything from a man that's hanging.
Even still.
About it. It's clear that upon finding the body, there was no real emotional impact on them. At least none that outweighed their desire to steal from it. And as if stealing from this man who had just taken his own life, and posting it for all their friends to see as if it were a joke, wasn't horrible enough, they then immediately posted this other video to TikTok in an attempt to garner sympathy. It's
Oh, nope, they're worse than Logan Paul. Oh my gosh, we actually found someone worse than Logan Paul when it comes to that.
When they get gunned, we need to put this in one of his videos.
The only reason we never heard of them is because they're nobodies.
It's truly awful, and made even more appalling by reports that claim that the 16-year-old had actually worn this medallion in the TikTok video, and in others made following its posting. And unfortunately, their actions had even more upsetting consequences.
Good.
As the footage from their Snapchat story was quickly downloaded by someone they knew and posted onto an app called Nextdoor, with the footage being totally uncensored. And it was on this app where it's claimed that many of Marcus Adams' own family members would see the footage. Many of them weren't even—
Sue the fuck out of them!
This is where we need the George Floyd protesters to send them to their house.
Yes!
This is where I would agree with that.
Yes!
aware that he was deceased.
No wonder.
Just one day after posting this TikTok, both girls were questioned by the police after the incident and the footage was reported to them. And as a result, Bethany would be charged with theft of a human corpse, but would ultimately avoid any serious jail time.
Really?
Meanwhile, the 16-year-old's name and charges were never publicly released, but we do know that the medallion was returned to the family.
Good.
Perhaps unsurprisingly, Bethany would later come back to her TikTok page shortly after her arrest and share her side of the story, where she gave a less than half-hearted apology, while also claiming to be the victim, saying that her friend had pressured her to steal from Marcus, as well as pressured her to
go throw the blame on your friend. No, it's all your own fault. You're the one who stole it. You didn't have to do it.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
making that TikTok in the first place, because she thought it would be a hit. Though obviously this didn't go over well.
This is as bad as, like, the Logan Paul. Yep.
Oh, last one.
Uh-oh.
On December 20th, 1984, 12-year-old Janelle Matthews disappeared from her home in Greeley, Colorado in the evening hour.
Oh no, kidnapping.
From the 80s, too.
Ooh. But, so what? Just nothing else happened to that one girl in the last video?
I take no. I mean, she probably has a charge, but...
At least on the bright side, the family got the medallion back.
And I'm pretty sure they're shamed off the internet.
Good.
If we get copyright playing for Christmas music, I'm gonna lose it in my mind.
Earlier that day, she had sung at a Christmas concert with her...
Don't worry. We're not going to even get ads on this video, trust me. This is one of those videos I kept telling you that we shouldn't do because we're not going to get monetized for it because it's too dark. So this is a freebie video.
School's choir, which her parents were unable to attend, as her mother was out of town and her father had gone to her sister's basketball game nearby, leading to Janelle catching a ride home with a friend, being dropped off at her house sometime around 8:15, where she excitedly spoke to her father on the phone, letting him know that she had arrived home safe and sound. Approximately 1 hour later, her father, Jim Matthews, pulled into the driveway to find the garage door wide open, and the house completely empty. Janelle was gone, leaving behind her winter coat and even her shoes, despite it being a frigid, snowy night. And it was within that snow that was quickly piling up that lie one of the only real clues left behind at the scene. Footprints, leading directly to one of the home's windows, insinuating that someone had been watching Janelle.
Uh-oh.
12-year-old Janelle Matthews disappeared from her Greeley home 1 month ago today. It's believed she's the victim of a kidnapping. She has not been seen or heard from since December 20th.
Her disappearance became a big news story almost immediately, with the whole community and really the whole country becoming invested in the fate of this girl, thanks in large part to her being one of the very first milk carton kids, meaning that her face and information about her disappearance was shown on countless milk cartons all across the country to get the word out.
Oh, wow. The first,
So that's where this came from? I thought that was older, though.
No, guess not. He said one of the first, so...
Even still.
Yeah.
Out. And as a result, this case became huge in the mainstream media, as even politicians began to make note of Janelle's story, with then-President Ronald Reagan mentioning the girl in one of his speeches.
I learned about Jonelle Matthews of Greeley, Colorado, 5 days before Christmas. Jonelle disappeared from her home.
Though even with this publicity, this didn't necessarily guarantee results, and soon months would turn to years, and eventually to decades. And all the while, Janelle's whereabouts remained a complete mystery. Eventually, the rise of the internet would start to play a key role in this case, where even in the late 2010s, over 3 decades after she had vanished, her case was still being shared and still being discussed, just as it had been 3 decades.
So they never closed the case. It's been, okay, so it's been 3 decades. Say she's 10, so she'd be in her,
Well, let's talk about it. 1984, that was 40 years ago. 41 years ago. She'd be in her 50s by now. If she was still alive.
Yeah, usually they don't keep them that long.
You'd be...
Oh, boing.
Ninja 640 is now following.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'll try to do more appropriately fun content for you in the future. Blame Trucker Man.
With it still being a point of contention for politicians, even as recently as 2019. When a man running for governor of Idaho mentioned her disappearance in a Facebook post, 35 full years later. Regardless of Janelle's whereabouts, her case was still very much alive, as the world, and especially Janelle's parents, were haunted by the question, what happened to Jonelle Matthews? But sure enough, in late 2019, they would finally get their answer.
So this is actually one of the ones, a cold case, that finally actually gets solved. Good God, the cops. Fumbled.
Oh, by the way, how are you? Oh, we're doing fine.
We're actually getting to the end of our stream, so...
Yes. I stream every Tuesday and Thursday by myself. Saturdays, and we'll be here Sunday night.
Yeah, well, tomorrow's stream's going to be a lot later than today.
Mm-hmm.
Probably about 5 or 6.
Yeah, we really need to take the time to post our schedule on somewhere on our YouTube and junk.
YouTube, I've been posting it on Twitter.
Okie dokie.
Anyway.
Continuing.
Was found in Weld County earlier this week appeared to bring an end to a 3-decade-long search for a missing 12-year-old girl. The Greeley Tribune is reporting they are those of Jonelle Matthews.
On Tuesday, July 23rd, 2019, at roughly 4:50 p.m., a crew had been digging in an isolated field in Weld County, Colorado, in order to install a new pipeline, when they would uncover the decayed remains of a little girl. It was Janelle, still wearing those clothes that she had worn to her recital, meaning she had likely died the very day she disappeared.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, she's probably nothing but skeleton by this point.
They're never gonna find the murderer, though, huh?
Having been killed by a single gunshot wound to the head.
Why?
Jonelle Matthews had been murdered in cold blood, and almost immediately upon finding her body, the police would also zero in on their suspect. The man's name was Stephen Pankey, and at the time of Janelle's disappearance, he had been living in the...
Sorry, I had to laugh at that.
I'm sorry, Pankey.
He was bullied in high school. You know that.
I'm sorry. It's less... Thank you. Damn it. No, oh no,
same general
horrible.
Area in Colorado. But by 2019, Stephen had long since fled the area, as after the crime, he would eventually pack up seemingly out of the blue and move to Idaho, where when Janelle's body was discovered, he just so happened to be running for governor.
No way!
Okay, what side is he on? I gotta know.
Stephen Pankey. There is no such thing as closure. My 20-year-old son, Carl, was murdered on that date. Losing a child hurts your entire life. I am fortunate to have truthful facts regarding Carl's murder. The United States authorities for the District of Columbia needs to oversee into the death and disappearance of Mr. Matthews, a human being since linear police have only considered sinister, emotionally charged child abductions possibilities, and they are capable with victims. The public deserves the uncensored truth, even if it hurts.
Pray for the truth, not revenge.
Wow. This is kind of ironically odd.
Are you from America? Yeah.
Yes,
We're actually in the middle of the America.
Hell no, yeah.
Sounds like a cartoon
Who
character.
has the goal to run for governor. And apparently he had a son murdered. And he's sitting there saying he's a murderer
During
himself.
His campaign, Pinky had put out a bizarre Facebook post about Janelle, calling for the Colorado DA to oversee a fresh investigation, as he stated that the local police had wrongly been focused on the theory that Janelle's disappearance was a child abduction and murder, which was quite convenient, as just a few months after posting this, he would be arrested for the abduction and murder of Janelle Matthews.
I want to know how they found out.
I'm curious too.
I'm from Colombia. Yeah. Where's that at?
South. Way south.
Way south?
South America, south.
Police believe that Janelle had first caught Stephen's eye when he was working as a janitor at the church she attended, with this leading to him stalking her and eventually abducting her on that fateful night, where he threw Janelle in his car and ultimately ended her life, for no reason other than his sick satisfaction. He then proceeded to bury her in a field.
You get thrown under to jail. Yes. Okay, they were saying something about Barry.
20 miles away, in a spot that he was certain no one would ever find her. Now, the evidence supporting this is mainly circumstantial, but it is incredibly concerning. Just one day after Janelle's abduction, Pinky decided to take his wife to California in order to celebrate the holidays with his parents, with this trip being completely unplanned, as his wife was only told of it literally the day of. And making things...
This is literally, what is this called? Psychopath behavior?
Yeah. Well, hell, the BTK killer, who was a famous killer in Kansas, he had a wife and kids.
Lived a normal life.
He was a deacon of a church. He was a leader. He was a Cub Scout leader. And he was the most famous serial killer in Kansas. He's still alive today. Well, he's in
prison. Yeah, I would hope so.
But yeah. The only reason why I know that is because I grew up in Kansas and we kind of always heard the story of the BTK killer.
Huh.
They kind of...
Stranger, when they returned home, Stephen's car conveniently caught fire and was burned to a crisp, to which he offered no explanation for. But in response, he would take the car to a local scrapyard where it would be even further destroyed, taking any potential evidence along with it. But while this is all strange...
he destroyed his car himself. Okay.
How did they catch him?
Police say that the main indicator that Stephen was their man was his clear obsession with Janelle's case. Shortly after the slaying, Stephen began listening and watching any news reports he could on Janelle's case, while also...
Oh, this is like, the criminal coming back to the scene of the crime kind of thing.
Yeah.
He's so obsessed with what he did. Oh, this is Yoshikage Kira levels.
That's not far off.
Having his wife read every single article about the missing girl out loud, to which he would often have her repeat them over and over again.
Oh, that's sick!
But his obsession didn't stop there, as he would then start frequently calling the police.
If this was me and that was you, you wouldn't be questioning that after a minute or two?
Honey bun? Why do you want me to keep reading about this poor missing girl who's been lost and kidnapped for like over decades?
Wanting to talk to them about the case, even going as far as to give them potential leads, as he claimed to be fearful that he was going to be blamed for the crime, despite having seemingly never even met her. And it was during some of these many unusual phone calls that he was said to have given details on her disappearance that were never actually made public. His obsession was entirely uncanny, bringing up the disappearance at random even decades later, with his Facebook post being a perfect example. And as it turns out...
Yeah, because he mentioned her with his 20-year-old son being murdered. Right there, 1984. Yep. That is some level of creepy. That's how they catch some criminals. Always come back to the crime. Yeah, in this case, non-stop talking about it.
One of Stephen's most incriminating statements came as a result of something he mentioned in that infamous message. In it, Stephen says that his son Carl had been murdered in 2008, which is in fact true, as the murder was actually fully solved, with it being confirmed that Stephen had nothing to do with it.
Okay.
But when he was mourning the loss of Carl, something unusual happened.
Oh.
His now ex-wife recalled that following Carl's death...
Oh, now ex-wife. I wonder why.
He never once cried, until the day before his memorial service, where she watched him from a distance walk up to their son's urn and begin to sob, eventually blurting out, I hope
God didn't allow this to happen because of the karma! The irony!
Oh.
You got away with murdering a child for no fucking reason for years.
Decades.
And the karma it takes your son. Oh my goodness.
God didn't allow this to happen because of Janelle Matthews. Despite maintaining his innocence,
that might actually be a truth.
Hanky was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole in 2040, his conviction coming 12,634 days after Janelle Matthews' disappearance, with Pinky's cryptic Facebook post serving as a dark relic of his twisted obsession that would eventually expose him as Janelle's killer.
Wow.
Shit.
The end. But yeah, that was this episode. Ooh, so karma made him pay back hard. Yeah, not just going to prison, but he lost his wife, his son was murdered, the irony there, murder for murder. Whoa.
You want to know Nuck's Adventure Time just because it was so dark?
Okay, just a little sprinkle of something nice and sweet. Yeah. Okay, one more bonus video.
I need to type in Nuck's.
Okay,
Our Nuck's talking. B tier cloud chase. Oh, we got another one up.
Oh, yay. I guess I know what we're watching after the stream.
I gotta go.
Vegeta!
No hope. That's...
Oh, no hope.
Where did we leave off?
It's way down there. He hasn't done an Adventure Time in a while, actually.
I gotta remember how far we left.
Well, I think he did one not too long, so yeah.
I can't remember which one we left off on. We'll know when it doesn't have a bar on it.
Right. It was down. It was still down. It was still down. It was still down. God.
Okay, we left off... Oh, no, wait, we're getting close. Okay, this one. It's over.
It's that one.
This is a good one?
Maybe.
Alright.
Yeah.
Earth and water. Hey, there you go. You got our little elemental branch. The last one was fire and ice. This one's earth and water.
Don't I gotta move you?
Oh yeah, you gotta move me. I'm squished on top of nukes.
There we go.
My boobies are gone though. My boobies!
Alright.
Make me smaller. Get my boobies back. Justice served. Yep. Help! I'm sinking.
All right.
Yeah.
YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nesca. Here with Trucker Man. We're reacting to
B tier cloud chasing. It's over.
It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over?
Oh no, it's a Flame Princess episode. Wait, we're actually having like these episodes are not episodic. Each one literally leads right into the next one. Everyone in chat is saying, "Oh, this one. Oh no."
Is this a good one?
Last time we saw Frost and Fire.
My brain will recognize as soon as it starts. It's been a long time since I watched Adventure Time. Long time for time.
So now Earth and Water, we're getting all 4 elements. So was last episode Finn's perspective of their breakup with him trying to rebound and get Princess Bubblegum and that up too, because it was obviously a rebound, and now it's going to be like a tragic rebound for Flame Princess?
Wait. Okay, if this is what Nux is talking about, I believe this is the episode where Flame Princess finds, learns about herself. The breakup is actually healthy for her, actually. She grows from the breakup.
Because when your girl leaves you, you sink your life into video games. That's right, baby. No life World of Warcraft. That's what it's all about.
Winner! Woo! 79th consecutive victory. In your face!
One.
Life is just...
Eyeballs in the butt.
Yeah.
Just empty now. He's alone. He's sad.
Empty void.
He's like Jack Dory.
You okay, buddy?
No, he's not.
Oh.
Still bummed
Butt
out about
touch.
Flame Princess?
Yes.
I know what'll fix you up.
No, that was his butt.
Yep. They poked his butt to his face. Butt poke.
Butt kiss. Here, I can do that right now.
You kick the stop butting. Don't you fart at me. I will kick you.
Jake, why are you like this, Jake? No.
Girls' night out, boy style. First,
that's just boys' night out.
The salon, get your hair did and your nails all. Wait, no. First, we'll go to the shops.
He had to rethink.
It's a new boys' night out.
New boys' night out.
Get your brand new hat.
Like, dude, the crazy thing is, this is so crazily relatable. Like the lethargy of a breakup. You know, you don't even know where to put yourself. I don't know if any of you guys have experienced something like this. I mean, you're in a Twitch.
Oh, that's a good question. Have you experienced the breakup before?
I've experienced a breakup before.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you?
And rejection, so.
Have you? Who you broke up with? What?
A long time ago in high school. Well, actually, middle school.
Middle school?
Yeah.
Middle school breakup.
Right, but the lethargy is crazy. Crazy. After that,
I never had a girlfriend. No, I'm sorry.
Hi. What was that hi on?
Hiyo, welcome.
happens, you just don't want to move. You want to lay in bed all day, and you want the days to pass and lose yourself in a video game.
It's not with, well, my keyboard dead.
There.
Depression arc.
Depression arc.
A burglar.
Burglar.
Oh. Ice King, my goat! Now, no one knows lethargy, whatever. No one knows that feeling like the goat of loneliness, the
goat of loneliness.
The Ice King.
There you go. There'll always be hope. God, it is so hard nowadays, though, to find someone, you know?
It is, but it's not. I don't know.
No, it is. It really is. With how fooked up a bunch of people are in the brainers. And then just, everyone just has, like, certain kinks and dinks and doinks. And it's hard to find a good match.
My guy!
The Ice King!
Geez, you couldn't wait 2 seconds?
Now. You're pottying in our bathroom.
That said I'm staying with you guys. Oh, didn't go through. Well, anyways, I
banana phone.
Text?
Knew you wouldn't mind since it's sort of your fault I'm homeless, right?
Right. He's guilt tripping him, but he is right. They did kind of force Flame Princess to melt down the Ice Kingdom.
Why don't you just make a new one?
He's guilt tripping them.
Finn caused Flame Princess to blow up his fucking
blow up.
Bro, and it's literally all Finn's fault.
Yes. gotta make him pay somehow, you know. You are right. You can literally fix it up in an instant, but you gotta make him pay somehow.
Van Goon too close to the sun.
Yep. Gotta fix the damage by damaging you.
Justified emotional blackmail. Let's go.
Right, because you tricked your crazy ex into melting my ice kingdom.
Find someone. It depends on what you are looking for.
And also put your foot down, not put up with people's BS too.
Yeah, like how the truckle man and I met was through a anime dating website.
Which I think is still up.
It's probably not free anymore, though. We met, like, way earlier when shit's not shitty. And nowadays, it's like, why bother with real people? You can have AI.
With your lies and secrets.
I love how he's laying it on thicker and thicker and thicker. Honestly, so deserved.
True.
Remember when that happened?
Yeah, you remember.
Dude, you can't stay here if you're gonna stank it up with your bad vibes, man.
Yeah, I'm just crashing.
I'm sorry. I gotta point this out. I'm still waiting for the day when it's gonna be like that episode of Futurama, where you can literally download your own girlfriend into a bot. It's gonna get there. They're already making sex bots and shit. Robots are starting
You think that shit's gonna be cheap, though? Come on.
It'll get there.
Here while the penguins rebuild. I've given Gunter
The penguins are rebuilding. He literally has ice magic.
temporary.
I just said that, Nux.
He gave him the crown.
Sometime in the future, people is gonna
Long
date
may he reign.
robots.
This is an awful idea.
Hell, people are already dating AI. There's so many AI dating apps. I mean, hell. Okay, even though I'm happily married with my hubby here, I have me a side piece. But instead of cheating on said hubby, it's just an AI side piece. So it doesn't count, right?
Moving on.
Right?
Gunther's last time Gunther got the crown, he almost took over the world.
Should be fine.
This is not a good idea. Like, I still want to know why Hudson Abadir called Gunther the Dark One in Season 2.
Oh my god! Nux is still talking about that.
What?
Why Hudson Abadir called Gunther the Dark One.
Ah.
Which, ironically, that does actually get, like, plot. Because he's Orgalorg.
Easy. You're blind, Finn. You're blind. Wait, she isn't here, is she?
No.
Whoa!
She said she wanted time to herself.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows all about rejection.
Breakups are tough.
Yep.
Yeah, like remember how you and I were married?
What?
What?
I'm trying to remember that episode, but I think... Oh, yeah! It's because, it was the episode when he was gonna marry that one old lady, but instead he ended up marrying Jake's butt.
By the way, I bought the complete series of Girls and Panzers and Queens Blade 2, The Evil Eye from Anime Boston.
Huh. Cool.
Anime Boston is like a huge convention up there.
Well, I'm still excited for Ecchi.
I know.
Ecchi Denver. Ecchi Denver. Give me all the hinties.
Oh, this is Jose.
It's so confusing!
Yeah.
Emotions are so hard. They're so hard, and more often than not, even if a relationship is toxic, they crawl back to each other. Yeah, in Season 1.
Not all the time. Not all the time. Sometimes it's over when it's over.
Yeah.
Jake and Ice King got married. Yes, I remember. Season 1
There you
callback. They
go.
got married.
There you go.
Season 1?
I thought Finn was a stand-up guy, you know? But he basically betrayed me.
I mean, he did, but he tried. Because Jake touched Ice King's beard. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Why do people...
Is this a lure? Are they luring her? Because now she's broken and alone. And her guard is down.
People even have secrets?
Who's luring her?
It's like that in the Fire Kingdom, too. Everyone is all deceitful and Shakespeare.
Just a spider.
But out here, it doesn't seem any different.
Yeah, that's the reason why she's so upset, is she doesn't like the lying, the drama, because she had to deal with that all of her life.
Yeah.
So it makes sense why she chose to break up with Finn when she realized that he was using her to start fights that didn't need to happen and junk, and just, there's a lot of stuff.
Why do I have to feel like this? And what is that noise?
She still has feelings for him, despite. Oh.
Princess Bubblegum!
Yeah, just act like I'm not here. Are you spying on me? What?
Yes, she is.
No, of course not.
No! Ooh, that's a bad look. That's a pretty bad look. Prubs is here, and it's not gonna be kosher.
The queen of lies.
I was observing you for research.
That's a totally different thing, to be fair.
Yeah.
She is full dictator, literally just stalking and spying people. See, the thing is, Flame Princess is literally a nuclear bomb. Like, she could go off at any time and blow up the fucking planet. This is a relatively understandable stalking.
You're a threat.
Yeah, like, Princess Bubblegum does have good reason. I mean, she was also the one to forcibly have her put in a lamp all of her life.
Oh.
Because, ultimately, I think she's wrong, though. I don't think her firepower is that deadly or destructive as she thinks it is. I think it's just more of not knowing what her elemental capabilities are. Because they're polar. There's 4 elements in the world of Ooh. You got fire, ice, candy, and slime.
Ah.
And that becomes a thing in the elemental special.
It's like the weird avatar, isn't it?
Yes, it's the weird avatar. Princess Bubblegum has always felt a little bit evil in the show for me. Yeah, that's it. She's this weird, like, she does things like trying to protect her citizens and stuff, but at the same time, it's morally gray, I guess you could say. A lot of the stuff she does, she has a lot of bad moments.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, ooh.
Emotions are directly linked to your combustion levels. But if I can create a scientific model that describes your complete elemental matrix, I can isolate and suppress your more volatile traits.
She just wants to control her.
She wants to lobotomize Flame Princess. Oh, no.
So, if you do your research, you'll know how to cut off my emotions so I won't feel like this?
That's a bad thing.
No, Flame Princess. Literally.
She's trying to get her on meds.
Yep.
I feel like we do that too much in society. We put people on meds instead of actually just talking to people.
Sometimes talking
jumping right into the arms of a
I'd be surprised talking does help.
Dr. Frankenstein over here. No!
That just takes time.
Yeah, basically.
No! Don't take advantage of her volatile emotional state. This is not the answer. She is literally gonna try doping to forget about this. This is not helping into the wolf's mouth.
Then I'll help you. You will?
I love how Princess Bubblegum is Starfire and she's fucking Raven.
Yes. I'll do whatever it takes.
Oh, I did not realize that. Really?
That is a good point.
I did not know that. Like,
wait a minute.
I can hear Starfire from Princess Bubblegum, but I do not hear Raven from Flame Princess.
You go. I'm gonna look that up now.
That's gonna bother you.
You go. Just go.
Once I press this button, you'll be subjected to a battery of tests to gauge your reflexes, stamina, and your reactions.
She's actually fucking Frankenstein with Cinnamon Bun as her henchman. This is crazy. She's lobotomizing a 14-year-old girl in an emotional state. This is like, it's hurting me on the inside. This is the worst possible way to deal with emotions. I am actually in pain.
It's like an insane asylum. Oh my goodness.
The fact that this fits so well into both of their characters, the way they've built up over the last couple of episodes.
True.
It fits so well.
To various emotional stimuli. This is going to help me understand myself? There's
No.
a 40% chance we'll be able to identify and isolate your chemical components.
Oh, no.
And yes, understand you in a very scientific way.
The 60% chance of you getting killed. I'm becoming a brain-dead vegetable.
Way. Oh, that's good. I guess. Initiate test.
She's an actual dictator.
Yeah. Hello?
Princess, we need you and
Oh no.
your ball-blam burglar right away. Gunter has created a race of strangling snow snakes, or snow
Snow constrictors. Oh my god, I love the tongues on them. They're all like. Getting hentai vibes.
Stop being horny.
Never!
He's horny with me.
Never!
This is why you don't give Gunther absolute authority, goddammit.
That looks like
He
a
got
good
permission this time.
anti-monster.
Bro, kids can't consent. That's the #1 fucking rule of civilized society, chat. It doesn't matter that she got permission. Children can't consent. That's the rule.
Oh my god, Nux.
Oh, they can't consent to mental duty, dude. That's is he like similar to the gender thing?
She is Starfire. Oh my god.
No, I knew that one. It was Flame Princess being Raven. I didn't
I'm gonna
know.
look that up.
That's the one I wanted to know.
Snow constrictors. Snow
Constrictors.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, Cinnamon
Push the
Bun.
button.
Oh, no.
All you have to do is write down the numbers that appear on this monitor. Can you do that one thing?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh, one other thing. Do not open that door. So that's 2 things. Write down the numbers. Do not open that door. Got it?
Yes, Princess.
What's she writing?
Yeah, she should know better than... Why isn't she using Peppermint Butler for this? Someone who's actually competent. Why is she using... This is how dumb Princess Bubblegum can be. She's trusting stuff to fucking Cinnamon Bun, who is definitely, not all there in the brainers. His brain's made of goo.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. This guy is this is the worst guy ever.
Hello.
He already ruined it.
You look sad.
Yeah,
Oh.
but mostly I'm confused.
Me too.
Really?
Yeah. Bubblegum is bad.
She is?
I don't know.
Yes.
He lives at my house.
What about the tests?
I'm not good at tests.
No shit.
Oh my
Yep,
god, he
just-
let her out, bro.
Not just let her out, they both just kind of fucked off. Did you find Flame Princess?
I'm working on it. I'm scrolling down.
You're still looking. I don't hear Raven, if that's true.
I don't think it's Raven. I don't think, because it would have popped up by now.
Yeah.
She has all these characters in the Loud House.
Meh.
A lot of characters in the Loud House.
Meh.
Alright, keep going.
There's Flame Princess.
The worst double agent of all time.
His name is Jake, but he's not the real Jake.
Aww.
That is sad.
Oh, my
He wants a
body
puppy
is
friend.
soft.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my. She's helping.
Flame
people.
Heelys.
That's amazing.
She cooked his wound to make a butter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really
Cinnabons.
get you. But sometimes...
hungry.
Is this the first, by the way? Because
After this, I'll go
as far as
Walmart and get
Adventure
meat,
Time goes
okay?
so far,
Meat!
I just want to make this clear. As far as Adventure Time goes so far, it's never actually been expressly stated that Princess Bubblegum is a dictating fucking evil bitch.
Who's this from?
It's always just kind of
Kingdom
subtle
Hearts
behind
2?
the scenes.
That's Shane
Oh, that's Olette. She's a very minor character that's on the starting island.
Alright, I didn't know.
Huh. That's like the original Kingdom Hearts also. Yeah. I'm going,
That paints her in a bad light.
Alright, she ain't anything
Did
else.
Cinnamon Bun actually drop the first literal information? The first actual info that she's evil?
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy if that's true.
His friends are hard to understand. Sometimes you think you know them, but you find out they're just playing mind games.
Oh, dude, it's crazy.
Is the princess...
I mean, Princess Bubblegum that evil?
She's not evil, she just doesn't give a shit what anybody thinks.
She might have... You think she might have a little bit of the psycho brain?
Yeah, probably.
That's probably her problem.
Is your friend?
I don't know.
Yeah, because why did she lock you up in jail when you were a little baby?
Up.
Oh shit.
Future knowledge.
Oh shit. Oh no. Oh
Your
no.
past knowledge.
Oh no. She never knew. She never knew, did she?
Yep. Yep.
She
was a
trapped
baby.
in prison in the Fire Kingdom the entire time because Princess Bubblegum did it.
Yes.
She never knew.
She was a baby. How could she know?
He's telling the truth. They revealed this before. No.
Friend thing.
And then the whole kingdom just gets nuked.
The word! What's the word?
What's the word?
The word
The
is
bird
your
is the word.
newborn baby will have greater powers than you'll ever dream of.
Oh.
Have my baby sent into the wilderness of the outside world to perish.
What? That's amazing! Your baby's going to someday overthrow you. Let it go wander off and die.
Vegeta?
Vegeta.
Your baby's gonna be badass. Let it perish.
Okay.
That's pretty fucked up.
Bye, baby. What a beautiful baby. Bye-bye now. Remember?
Flame Princess was voiced by... Yeah, I just looked that up.
Flame Princess was voiced by
Jessica. Yeah, I just looked it up, yeah.
So it does not do Raven, so I don't know what Nux was saying.
Unless he was just doing a weird comparison of the emotions.
Oh
no.
Aww. Oh, Stone.
Rockman.
Bro, they literally gave her to a wood guy.
He's rock, but he's working with wood. My house. It's fine. Ow, my candy. She's destroying the cotton candy forest.
Bro, she came out with her fucking super suit. Honey, where's my super suit?
Princess must have wandered off.
How do you know she's a princess?
Flame King?
Because of the jewel on her head. That's how you know anyone's a princess.
Yeah.
But, technically Bubblegum didn't lock her up. She just told her dad to not let her run around her fucking kingdom and burn down shit. So, I don't know. The Bubblegum's not really in the wrong here.
I think the perfect person for her is a pyromaniac.
Oh, for a Flame Princess?
Yeah.
Ooh, Natsu.
Yeah.
Natsu from Fairy Tail. There you go.
What do you want, Princess of the Gum World?
The Gum World.
Found your lost daughter.
I don't remember losing anything.
Oh, the gem. You know there are princesses from the gems?
Okay, you got me. I had her sent to wander in the woods. I was in fear of being usurped.
That's not how you do.
To let her to die.
That's your problem. But you can't just let her run around the woods. She's too dangerous.
Yeah.
Find some way to contain
They literally, neither of them cares about the...
No, Princess Bubblegum might care a little, but at the same time, no, she just views Flame Princess as a hazard, not an actual child or anything. I mean, again, it's not her problem, it's the Flame King's problem, and he's the one who's not being a good parent in the first place. She's not the parent. She's just trying to make sure her fucking kingdom doesn't burn to the ground.
There are nothing but shitty parents in Adventure Time when you look to realize it.
Oh yeah! Especially when we get to Finn's dad. When we see Finn's dad, yeah, he's got shitty parent award all over. Ooh, the only good parents are the ones that are not related, like Ice King and Simon.
Yeah.
The actual girl.
her power or
She doesn't even care that he left his daughter to die so she doesn't usurp the throne. She doesn't care.
It's not really her
She's
problem.
not finding a solution.
She could.
Oh my god.
And that's what happened.
She did that.
I got back up.
Bubblegum did not do that, though.
I got back it up for a second because
Okay.
look at the weird line that's right here.
Find some
What
way
about
to
it?
contain.
They literally, neither of them cares
Why am I looking
about
at the
the
line?
actual girl.
Just keep looking at the line.
Her power.
When they,
She doesn't even care that he left his daughter to die so she doesn't usurp the throne.
it's funny when it's. I just.
She doesn't
saw it.
care.
Okay.
She's not finding a solution.
I will.
Fine.
Line.
Doesn't that look like Ike? The way the line.
Oh, because of the
I got moving.
Fire Ike.
Yeah, I'm moving.
my head's.
Doesn't that look like Ike for a second?
No, so she became Canadian. There you go.
Oh my god. She did that. She did that to contain her so that he wouldn't feel threatened and so that she wouldn't be dangerous.
No.
Oh shit, dude. That is some tragic backstory. Oh my.
The question: did Bubblegum make that lamp though? Did I miss something? Did she say to put her in a lamp or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe
Maybe
told her to do something.
Yeah.
It kind of did look like. It does look like Ike.
My god, it's not her responsibility. I mean, true. But he left her with an abusive parent that wanted her dead.
Point.
Is everybody in this world hiding something?
It's just an endless, infinite amount of betrayals. No one cared enough to help her.
True.
Fun to hide.
True.
You're all right.
I mean, if you look at it in Bubblegum's perspective, she is kind of dangerous. And if her own dad didn't want to take care of her, like, I guess she didn't want to be responsible.
Yeah.
Because she has her own kingdom and her own subjects and own problems to worry about, instead of trying to find a way to help someone. Well, I guess unlike right now, for whatever reason. Because she's out in the open, she's grown up, you can't really walk away.
Maybe that's what she was trying to do earlier.
Why can't everybody be honest like you? Maybe I should
Because they're smart.
just go back where I belong.
Wait, do you mean baby jail?
I don't know, man.
Time to usurp your dad.
Fighting Snow Constrictors really helped take my mind off things. So, why am I here again?
Oh, I just wanted to measure Flame Princess's reaction when confronted by the guy who broke her heart.
Damn!
Damn!
Sociopath!
Yeah,
She's
will.
an actual sociopath!
Yeah, I will admit that Bubblegum does not know emotions very good.
There has to be like a picture of Princess Bubblegum as Hitler or Dr. Mangula out there. You know, someone did that.
Probably, yeah.
She is dangling him in front. Oh my god!
Look how sad he is, too.
Emotional
She's
damage!
She's smiling.
She's like the Jack Doherty bitch. She doesn't give a damn what he feels and thinks.
This is like wildly fucked up. How is this a kid's show? And then Finn gets all sad.
That's a good question.
Cinnamon Bun, I'm...
Ow.
Cinnamon Bun!
Cinnamon Bun is just the arch nemesis.
There's
He
a
can only
note.
go to his house.
Gone to Fire Kingdom, please watch dog.
Well, this is terrible.
I mean, at least he left a note.
Justice
Flame Princess
served.
goes back there. Her evil dad will lock her up again.
And if she's imprisoned, I won't be able to complete my tests and I'll have wasted my precious time.
Want.
Fucked up.
Her
Because the whole
precious
purpose of her
time.
tests is to make sure she's not a threat. If she's gonna be locked up, she won't be a threat. She is like, this is insane. Cinnamon Bun saved her life.
Yep.
Dude, I love that this is a kid's show and that these messages are so deep. She is a psychopathic ruler of a kingdom, interested in science, an immortal ruler of a kingdom. He is a boy whose heart is broken next to someone who he had a crush on but knows it cannot be, and here to save the life of her ex who he betrayed, and it's his fault.
Yeah, that is a lot. That is a lot of just emotion and character, just doody-doo.
Too bad Princess Bubblegum is shipped with Marceline Vampire Queen.
Well, they do kind of work with each other. Somehow that's like the only person she actually shows emotion towards. So,
The girl
works.
whose heart is broken. She was used and abused by everyone around her. Fake friends everywhere. This is wild. Like, these are such complicated characters. Cinnamon Bun gave her a life.
We gotta save her. Let's doogie!
State your business here and be quick about it. Sorry, I'm on edge because I'm worried that Jerry here will find out I'm dating his sister.
What?
What?
I
Well, that
love
was
it.
out of nowhere.
He's on edge. And he blurted out the thing he's on edge about in front of the guy. Slow clap.
Adventure Time so much.
Listen, we need to get into the castle right now.
Yeah, but why?
So I can go to your mama's house. Now get out of my way.
Oh, damn.
Live in a nursing home.
Yeah, and in a different city. Come on, dude, you gotta be honest here.
Honest my best.
Oh.
Come on, princess.
Oh, yeah. Gonna scramble you and fry you up for brunch. I
Yum.
tried to act
Goddamn.
tough, but I really wanted to be a chef.
Man.
Huh.
Halt!
Wait.
What is your business here?
I need to get inside to file my taxes. Also, I like using the bathroom here. Also, I like to crop dust the lobby.
Too much information?
Crop dust the lobby.
What does that mean?
Farting.
Oh. Yay.
Bro, that's all they needed to say.
It's the truth. Because the Fire
This is
Kingdom's
just
under
the
new
most honest
rule.
city of all time.
Right, so you...
They're all
That's because it's under new rule. She already came in, took over, and it was easy.
just like ridiculously over honest. I wanted to be a chef when I grew up.
Want to get nasty?
It wasn't always
One time
like
I blew
that.
a snot bubble that broke off and floated away. Then it hit some lady's baby in the face, and it started crying.
That is
honestly
impressive.
I really enjoy the taste of envelopes.
Okay.
That is lobotomize her immediately.
That's cool and all, but you still haven't told us why you want to get in.
We need to see the king?
I get it.
There you go.
I know what's happening.
Yep.
Why do they all have to be honest? Why is there a law that is literally forcing all of the flame peoples to be honest?
She took over.
What is the one thing that really tortured Flame Princess?
There you go.
Lies.
Lux always gets it.
He was afraid she would take the throne because she was too powerful.
Mm-hmm.
She fucking conquered the Fire Nation.
Already.
And mandated honesty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
Well,
Nux is so good at just paying attention to all the little details and putting things together. No wonder why people say pre-watch so much for him.
Yeah.
He's just really good at
why
that.
didn't you just say so? Right this way, friends. There you go. The new Flame King.
That's it.
Yep.
Complete trust. Complete and utter trust.
Who's the evil person from Avatar?
Oh, the Fire King?
No, the lady.
Oh, she does look like Azula.
She looks like a Zula.
No secrets.
Oh my god, you're right, she does.
Am I right? She looks like a Zula.
Yeah.
Okay. How's it going?
Pretty good. Cinnamon Bun and I staged a coup and overthrew my dad.
Wow.
That was that easy.
Look at that. Wow.
That was that easy.
She actually looks like Azula. It's crazy.
Oh my god!
Called it.
You and Nux, same brain, and you've never even watched Avatar.
That's why the guards were wigging out. That is the new way in Fire Kingdom. Total honesty is the law of the land. No secrets.
Oh.
Right,
Cool.
can you believe this nonsense? Once I get out of here, I'm
Oh my god!
Yeah, and she put him in the lantern.
Oh my god, she put him in the lamp!
Baby jail.
Oh my god! Raw emotion is hot, concealed emotion is cold. That's why Ice King is completely emotionally lost. Damn.
We'll ground you for real. No snacks, no friends, no popular music.
You never let me have any of those things. You were a selfish king and a bad parent.
But I did it for you, honey. For you not to overthrow me like you just did.
I did it for you, not to overthrow me. Oh, he was honest.
Yeah.
No, that's not for her. That's for himself. I mean, like, I did it for you, so that you don't fuck me. Nice.
You belong in that lamp. And if you don't settle down, you'll have to answer to Cinnamon Bun.
Wait.
Hi.
Yeah.
Cinnamon Bun.
Ow. She's even awesomer than I remember.
Uh-oh. It's getting more Goonie juice.
Take off that silly hat. We're going home.
No. Look, got a real dog now. Huh.
Aww.
Wait, does Cinnamon Bun just stay here?
Yep.
Finn, don't go too far, Finn. Please.
He's gonna
Hey,
rebound.
Princess, listen. I'm really sorry I lied and hurt your feelings, and I was a big fat jerk.
Finn, it's okay. It's in the past now.
So, does that mean we're still going out?
No.
Finn,
No.
No.
Oh, sorry does not fix everything. She's moved on to bigger and better things. And you're just sad, lonely, sad boy. Like Jack Doherty.
Yeah.
I've realized my place is here, ruling these weak and vicious fire people.
I see.
But we're cool. You're welcome to come back and hang out whenever you like. If you promise me one thing.
Anything.
That you'll be completely honest with me.
Yep.
Okay, I promise.
I'm serious.
You'll die.
What?
You must be honest or you'll die.
He's truly a yandere. Or is it yandere?
No, she's too sweet for yandere. And also, she's not obsessed.
Gasai was sweet at first.
She's not obsessed with Finn. She's telling him to go fuck off.
Ah.
Yeah.
The episode. I love how responsibility is very measured by with maturity. Maturity and responsibility go very hand in hand. You know, Princess Bubblegum, when she said in the previous episode that she's too old for him, it wasn't even an age thing. It was just that she was responsible for a kingdom. And when it comes to Flame Princess, she is responsible for a kingdom now, and she is also too mature to just stick around with him.
So the Flame Princess permanently stuck. He's out.
Oh, yeah. Poor Finn. Ultimately, he is doomed to be forever alone, but he learns to deal with it.
This is a really good post-breakup friendship, honestly. And neither of them are actually handling this well. I really like the mature look that this show has on relationships, even though it's a relationship between teenagers.
I don't know. I would argue with that. Like, at first, Flame Princess wasn't handling it well, but thanks to making friends with Cinnamon Bun and then finding something for herself, she's doing great now.
Yeah.
She's completely over it. And now she's found something new and bigger for herself. So I would argue, no, Flame Princess is taking this extremely well.
Jeez.
You gotta take on the Avatar.
Nah.
This was a really good episode. A really good episode. One of the best episodes I've seen in a while. And I liked it a lot. I liked the characterization of all these characters. I liked the I like the coup that she took over the Fire Kingdom. Like that's really, really funny. She is Flame Princess is easily one of my favorite characters in the entire show, for sure.
She is one of the best.
Without a doubt. And we know Cinnamon Bun is getting some crazy shit happening on the side. So thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you in the next one.
There we go. Thank you for joining us for this Adventure Times. Come join us again tomorrow.
It'd be in the afternoon because we're probably out doing stuff tomorrow.
We're going to an anime store tomorrow and then out to lunch and then to the mall just to go fuck around, have fun. Love you all. Mwah. Till next time, bye.
We're gonna raid into Kirsha.
Raid into Kirsha. Foxu, Foxu.